I don't know their number. Just I don't find.
Could we connect to Zoom from this computer? I think this is the one that is connected. Okay, could we connect to Zoom? Oh, okay, I think okay.
Please be seated according to the seating list sent to you on the master sheet. Or you can ask any of the returning officers in front.
I'm in contact. No, Nigeria, which video? Just said.
Arwa, somehow.
Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, I'm
Just confirm.
chair, vice chair, and what? What?
Chair and vice chair. Chair and vice chair.
Yes. Don't need that. Oh, tell them to sit. We'll start the roll call in 10 minutes. 10 past.
Could you please be seated? We'll be starting with the roll call in 4 minutes.
Can we clear the way, like delegates sit literally in the back, so we'll be able to walk faster to the animals? Please.
Okay, guys here, can you please leave this passage empty for the returning officers to walk? This should be empty. You shouldn't be sitting here. You can be sitting at back or ask the OC where the live streaming will be. But this is not.
Someone from the OC here or not? Tell us where the live stream happens for all the other delegates.
No, they absolutely cannot make it.
Can you please tell them?
Hi, everyone. Can I have some attention, please? Guys, I want absolute silence for you to hear this. There's way too many people here, and especially you guys on this side cannot stay in here because we have very expensive camera equipment for the live stream. So absolutely not. We are going to be streaming the plenary in another room where you can watch. And if you don't like that room, you can also watch it on YouTube. But we will be putting on the stream, we think, in Bolero. The next room, next door. If you don't have a seat, you cannot stay here for the duration. Sa võid sitta ka ära, mis sa tahad. Yes. Mis sa tahad? Mis me nüüd selle punase teibiga teeme?
Ma ei tea, nad tahavad märgistada vist ära midagi.
Oh, you don't have tape for voting rights? Nemad küsisid?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry. You don't have tape for voting rights?
No, did we get that?
We have red tape.
You can, that's okay. Can we have it?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's coming.
Someone's
Amazing.
bringing it.
Amazing. Do you want the mic?
Yes. I like screaming at people. You can hold this. Hello again. Can I have some attention, please? Guys, you need to practice being silent for this plenary to actually work. Thank you. We will be opening the live stream in the room next to this one. The middle door will stay open, but no one should enter through the middle door to do ventilation purposes right now, because a lot of people came into this room at the same time and the AC is trying to catch up. Number 2, will allow you to stay here for the roll call, but then after that, please, for the other people sitting in the back, you can go and watch in Bolero. It's the room opposite of this one. Thank you.
Returning officer online count.
Why?
Because I don't have to do them in the.
Okay, so what's the, can we give you the credentials from now? Would that work?
Credentials?
Yeah, the Zoom credentials.
Yes.
This one is like this one. I don't think we need it for now.
Yes. We'll do it during the roll call. Tell them if they can do it for tomorrow. I said we have a couple of hours and then we'll see what happens. Okay, I will update you. So worst comes to worst, we're pushing it to tomorrow.
Okay.
Can someone please? Another co-host. No, but I can't make you. Can't make him a co-host. Usually about that, can't you not just come and help us? Do I have attention? Can we start? Hello, everyone. Can I have silence everywhere in the room, please? Thank you. So it's from the OC side, it's not possible to be on this side and on this side. You have to go outside and to the other room where the plenary will be live streamed. This is due to security reasons. So please, all the people on the very side and on the other left and right, please go to the other room. I'm sorry for that. Please leave. Okay, update. You can be in the back, but you can't be next to the tables. So everything behind this middle line is okay. Sorry for that. If it's too crowded, you can also go outside. You have to move to the back, yes, or you go outside. I'm sorry, you can't stay there. What? To move people away from there, and these they have to move. Can you tell? Can you make? I think for a roll call or not? Are we ready? We're not ready. I think that's it.
Are we sending out the things, these? Like, are we walking with these at the same time?
Yes. Okay. When is it? Really sorry, but we don't have internet in the front. Like, can we have like a hotspot from someone?
Yeah, we have
The router. This one is using the router. Are you using the good internet or not? Okay. No, but they're not using it. We have to use the router. Listen, friends, now I'm telling you the password. Okay. So which one is the network? I'm telling you, listen. Sorry, but it's 4G gateway. E2HC. Okay. The password is admin, maybe.
This. Okay, okay. More like this? Okay, sorry. So everyone who is standing over here, I'm so sorry, but we need to go move out. There's another room. Let's go. Let's move out. Yep, let's go move out. Let's move out. If you were too late, sadly, we cannot do anything. Yep, because there's another room where you can watch the yep, let's move out. If you're standing, you need to move out. I'm so sorry. Let's go, let's go. We just need to keep this way open, right? Yep. Good, good, good. No bags over here. Nice. The other room is really like nice and cold. You won't have hello oxygen. Guys sitting on the right side of the plenary room who just broke a wall, please get away from the wall. There's a cupboard behind you. You need to remove yourself from the wall. I'm sorry if you were too late to come to the plenary. This room fits about 500 people, so approximately 300 of you need to go to the other room to watch the live stream. Oh, is it working now? You know, Estonians really don't like bullshit. So if he said that you need to move out of here, if you were late, then you were late. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Annette.
Please, if you are not sitting on a chair, you need to move out to the other one. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry about it. This is sadly the sad part. Thank you.
We're really sorry, but you can't move on the wall because the walls move inside from this
Perfect.
side.
That's getting better. Thank you.
I will make an announcement. Yeah. Two people approached me, but I told them like first we have to fix this and then I can fix what.
Who had Wi-Fi problem? Who had Wi-Fi problem?
Like I didn't tell them because I was not in contact with them, but like with the Wi-Fi, it's impossible to do like in person presentation.
I think the RNT can present on their
Yes.
but the RNT so in that
BPM.
case, the BPM, but the BPM is candidate.
But not for the same position.
So RNT can do it.
Yes.
Can we ask him?
CCC.
Taiwan is Cyprus. I think they're quite a I see them.
Yes, that's what we're hope. Yes, I really want that. I hope this works. Yes, right? Okay, then guys, anyway, like this is gonna take forever. So we will have time to discuss over dinner again. In the best case, they submit a video presentation, but also the Wi-Fi is not working. So I'm afraid like in-person presentation, I'm not seeing it. And it's my fault. I didn't contact them, so it's my fault. I know it. I'm also taking it, but yeah, if they record it, that'd be great. Okay, I'm trying this now. Huh? Yes, but the animals are also complaining now. Are you ready?
Yes.
For the roll call?
Are we ready for roll call? I mean, we have this.
Yeah,
but
it's not organized, so
it's not organized. We cannot wait for this.
okay, let's
Okay.
start.
Yes, we say. Sorry. You go with
Do roll call.
Yes. Can you go with the and find?
Yes, you just do like, I'm gonna say.
Okay. You say hereby open this plenary, and then we close it, and I send out the report. We're ready.
No, because it goes order by order. After we. Okay, hello everyone. As soon as you follow the OC's recommendations to move, if you don't have a chair, we're going to start this plenary. And log into Nemo Vote. Can I have silence, please? It's getting annoying. Thank you. Thank you very much. Huh? What is that? Okay, we're going to start with an online roll call. Yes. So for the animals that are online, I'm going to read your name and you can unmute yourself, or you can also write in the chat that you're present. Okay. Burundi, ABM Burundi, are you present online? Not present. Costa Rica, ACM Costa Rica. Not present. Burkina Faso, AM Burkina Faso, are you present? Not present. Guinea, AM Guinea. Not present. Gabon, IMG Gabon, are you present? UMG Gabon is present. Did you record that? Thank you. Togo, IMP Togo, are you present? Not present. Philippines, AMSA Philippines. AMSA Philippines, do you want to unmute yourself or not?
IFMSA Philippines present.
Oh, thank you. Algeria, IFMSA Algeria. Not present. Argentina, IFMSA Argentina. Not present. China, IFMSA China.
IFMSA China present.
El Salvador, IFMSA El Salvador. IFMSA Argentina is present, they just said. Okay, El Salvador, IFMSA El Salvador. Not present. Pakistan, IFMSA Pakistan.
Present.
Thank you. Paraguay, IFMSA Paraguay. Not present. Kosovo, comes Kosovo. Not present. Yemen, NAMS Yemen.
Present. Present.
Yes, thank you. Nigeria, NIMSA Nigeria.
Present.
Thank you. Nepal, NMSS Nepal. I'm not here. Not present. Okay, now we're going to go to the in-person roll call. Thank you for the silence. I appreciated it. I haven't started yet. I love the I love the enthusiasm. Okay, silence please, so that we can also hear the back. IFMSA Australia.
Oi! 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 Oi!
Okay. Austria, AMSA Austria.
Amadeus, Amadeus. Our delegation's in the other room, so sorry for that.
Bahrain, IFMSA PH Bahrain.
Here.
Not present.
Not present.
Present
Other
online.
present online. Bangladesh, BMSS Bangladesh.
চল 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 ঊর্ধ্ব গগনে বাজে মাদল নিম্নে উতলা ধরণী তল অরুণ প্রাতের তরুণ দল চল রে চল রে চল 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 BMSS Bangladesh present.
IFMSA Iraq.
Not present.
Okay, thank you. IFMSA Iraq is present. As you see, this is still a challenge to have an online and a physical roll call, so maybe we'll improve by the end of the week. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, Belgium, BAMSA Belgium.
Present.
But Benin, IMB Benin.
Not present.
No. Bosnia and Herzegovina, Bohemsa.
Bohemsa present.
Brazil, IFMSA Brazil.
IFMSA Brazil.
Bulgaria, AMSB Bulgaria.
Stibidi dop 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 dop. Stibidi dop 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 dop. Stibidi dop 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 dop. Yes, 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 yes. Stibidi dip, stibidi double, 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 double. Yes, 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 yes. MSB Bulgaria present.
Cameroon, Kamsa Cameroon. Silence in the back.
This is Cameroon. I know Cameroon. Hey, Cameroon and anti-fly. Hey, Cameroon and anti-fly. Comes a Cameroon present. Woo!
Canada, CFMS Canada.
CFMS Canada present.
Canada, IFMSA Québec.
Vous êtes prêts? 1, 2, 3. Pas besoin. Ici, le Québec, la place que j'ai choisie. 1, 2, 3, Québec!
Chile, IFMSA Chile.
¡Atención, chilenos de corazón!
Sachi!
Le-
¡Viva Chile!
IFMSA Chile present here.
Colombia, ACM Colombia.
Okay, I'm alone, so bear with me, please. After I say, when I raise this, please say, Colombia, tierra querida. Okay, good? Yeah, okay, good. Colombia, tierra querida, himno de fe y armonía. Cantemos, cantemos todos, grito de paz y alegría. Vivemos, siempre vivemos a nuestra patria querida. Su suelo es una oración y es un canto de la vida. Cantando y cantando yo viviré. Colombia, tierra querida. Cantando, cantando yo viviré. Colombia, tierra querida.
Croatia, Kromsik.
Hello. Ja bi ugledao sunce kad bi ugledao nju. Ja bi imao ljepotu da je pored mene tu. Ja sam znao da ću svoju ljubav pokloniti njoj, mojoj lijepoj zemlji Hrvatskoj. Kromsik, Croatia present.
Cyprus, Simsa.
Panaya Pereira. Cyprus here.
Czech Republic, IFMSA Czech.
Kdo neskáče, není Čech. Hop, hop, hop. Kdo neskáče, není Čech. Hop, hop, hop.
Present.
Brazil, then in Brazil.
The name is fight. The name is occupying the GA.
Can you repeat? Sorry, I didn't understand.
We are here. The name is fight. The name is occupying the GA.
Sorry, I thought we did something wrong. That's why I asked.
No, that's our logo.
Okay, sorry. So only for this one. A second. Denmark, I'm CC.
Hey, hey, hey.
IFCC Denmark present.
I will say, can you remind me after the roll call again? Ecuador, AMPP Ecuador.
Con amor, hoy yo quiero cantar. Sí, señor, a mi lindo Ecuador. Ecuador, Ecuador. IMP Ecuador is present.
Egypt, IFMSA Egypt.
IFMSA Egypt present.
Yeah, we got that. Estonia, SMSA Estonia.
I say seal, you say seam, seal, seal. I say tervi, you say sex, tervi, tervi. Present.
Ethiopia, EMSA.
So follow us by saying day. Debelande. 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 Ethiopia Sinachande.
IFMSA Ethiopia present.
Finland, FIMSIC.
IFMSA Finland present.
France, ANMF.
Okay, when I say Champs-Élysées, you say pala pala pa, okay? Oh, Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Pala pala pa. Au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Aux Champs-Élysées, pa. Aux Champs-Élysées, pa. Au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. And in France, present.
Gambia, Gamsa.
Gamsa Gambia present.
Georgia, GMSA, Georgia.
Not present.
Germany, PVMD, Germany.
Mach den Hub, mach den Schrauber, mach den Medikopter Mainz 117. Mach den Hub, mach den Schrauber, mach den Medikopter Mainz 117. BVMD Germany present.
Greece, Helmsick.
Ime putana toleo dinata. Present.
Yeah. Haiti, HIM.
I am IT present. Sorry, guys.
I am.
Hong Kong, SAR, China, AMSA. What? AMSA, HK. Sorry.
IFMSA Hong Kong's present.
Thank you. Hungary, Humsirk. What?
Tőlő hajlik a vesző, bodor a levele, két szegény legény szántani menne, de nincsen könyere, van vörös hagy, a tarisznyába, keserű magába, szolga legénynek, hely a szegénynek, de kevés vacsora. I'm Sir Hungary present.
Iceland, IMSA.
Not present.
India, MSA.
हम सब भारतीय हैं, हम सब भारतीय हैं, अपनी मंजिल एक है, हाँ एक है, हो एक है, हम सब भारतीय हैं, हम सब भारतीय हैं. IFMSA India present.
Indonesia, SIMSA.
Not present.
Maybe they're present online. No. Iran, EMSA, Iran.
IFMSA Iran present, and I leave the roll call to EMR people if they want.
Italy, SISM.
Una mattina mi son svegliato. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Una mattina mi son svegliato e ho trovato l'invaso. Italicism present.
But I know it's really nice, but silence is still my favorite word in the world. Côte d'Ivoire, NOHSS, Ivory Coast.
Okay. When I say Hallelujah, you understand? Yeah. Are you ready? Hallelujah. 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 NOHSS Ivory Coast present.
Japan, IFMSA Japan.
Do you know Pikachu? I say Pika, you say Chu. Okay? Pika, 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 Pikachu. IFMSA Japan is present.
Okay, do you, yeah, the back is ready, I see. Can we have some silence, please? Jordan, IFMSA Joe.
Nashama! 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 Ay, yeah, 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 yeah. Ay, yeah, 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 yeah. Why, yeah, 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 yeah. IFMSA Joe present.
Kazakhstan, K10 MSA.
Guys, when I say Kazakhstan, say okay. So let's go. Kazakhstan. 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 Kazakhstan present.
Kurdistan, IFMSA Kurdistan.
So I'm gonna say Khapagyan Bukhom, and you're all gonna say hey. So we're gonna do it for 4 times. Khapagyan Bukhom, hey. Khapagyan Bukhom, hey. Khapagyan Bukhom, hey. Khapagyan Bukhom, hey. IFMSA Kurdistan is present.
Kuwait, Kumsa Kuwait.
واحدة 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 واحدة. يا عيني يا ليلي على الكويت، يا عيني يا ليلي على الكويت. كمسة كويت present.
Latvia, Lamsa.
This one is a special shout out to our dear friends and host Estonians. On 3, 2, 1, we're all going to say Saldejums. 3, 2, 1. Saldejums. 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 Lamsa Latvia present.
Hey. Like, but you can do that, like when I request silence, and during plenary, you also be that silent, right? Okay. Lebanon, Lemsig.
Toot, toot. Toot, toot. Toot, toot. Lemsik, Lebanon present.
Lithuania, Limsa, Lithuania.
Šiaunalas jūroje, jūra manyje, galiu išliep pačiausias dykumas ir kalnus. Tavo akis dar gilesnės už mane, mano saulė vandenynų gelmėse. Limsa, Lithuania present.
Luxembourg, Alem, Luxembourg.
Okay, when I say Rode Leef, you say Hulze. Rode Leef! Rode Leef! Rode Leef! I love Luxembourg present.
Malawi, MSA Malawi.
Not present.
Malaysia, SMMAMS Malaysia.
Okay, when I shout Malaysia, you shout Boleh. Okay? Okay, 1, 2. Malaysia! Boleh! Malaysia! Boleh! Malaysia! Boleh, boleh, boleh! Spanish Malaysia present.
Malta, MMSA Malta.
Hulpelo, don't mendam damis, ni bitcha shihmarit. No, it's a bill, palo, hanero, it's a deep.
Mexico, AMMF Mexico.
Okay, so please join us and hold each other like this. Okay, so at the count of 3. Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegra, cielito lindo los corazones. Arriba las viejas borrachas y los gays. I'm at Mexico present here.
Montenegro, Montenegro.
Not present.
Morocco, IFMSA Morocco.
Okay, you all know this one. IFMSA Morocco present.
The Netherlands, IFMSA NL.
Alle tieners zeggen? Ja tegen MDMA! IFMSA NL
Present.
Northern Cyprus, Cyprus.
Masak
South.
Northern Cyprus is present.
Norway, NMSA Norway.
Not present. Sorry.
Oh.
Vi kanskje på hele Sverige om vi vil. Vi kan kjøpe hele Trondheim om vi vil. Vi kan kjøpe Island, vi kan kjøpe hele Island, vi kan kjøpe hele Norden om vi vil. NMSA Norway present.
Yes. No. Palestine, PMSA Palestine.
Palestine present.
Panama, IFMSA Panama.
Not present.
Peru, IFMSA Peru.
Okay, so I will sing, and at the end, I will say Viva el Perú, and you say Viva, okay? Okay, so. Sobre mi pecho llevo tus colores y están mis amores contigo, Perú. Somos tus hijos y nos uniremos y así triunfaremos contigo, Perú. ¡Viva el Perú! ¡Viva! ¡Woo! IFMSA Peru present.
Poland, IFMSA Poland.
Okay, so everyone, when I say hey, you say hey. So, hey, hey, hey. IFMSA Poland present.
Portugal, Anna in Portugal.
Malão, 67, 68, 69. Oh, Malão. Que vida é tua? Oh, Malão. Que vida é tua? Comer e beber, ou trim-tim-tim, passear na rua.
And then Portugal is present.
Republic of Moldova, ASRM Moldova.
Delegation, are you ready? Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei. Numai ei. Numai ei. Chipul tău și dragostea din tei. Mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei. Mai ahi, mai ahu, mai ahu, mai ahu.
Romania, FSMR, Romania.
I say FSMR, you say Romania. FSMR,
Romania.
FSMR,
Romania.
FSMR, Romania present.
Russian Federation, AHCCM.
Okay, it's simple. I say davai, you say davai. I say davai, davai, you say davai, davai. Davai! Davai, davai! Davai, davai, davai! Woo! HCCM Russia present.
Rwanda, Metsa, Rwanda.
Rwanda!
Woo!
Ku! Do! Urukundor Gwan! Ganyaw, 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 ganyaw! That's a Rwanda present.
Bosnia and Herzegovina, Samsik, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Samsik present.
Serbia, IFMSA, Serbia. Okay, thank you.
IFMSA Serbia present.
Hello, guys.
Oh, wait, I didn't say anything yet. Sierra Leone, Slemsa, Sierra Leone.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna play the last few seconds of the national anthem. And then when I say land that we love, everybody say our Sierra Leone, okay? Okay. Land that we love. Yeah. Slams are Sierra Leone present.
Singapore, AMSA, Singapore.
AMSA Singapore present.
Slovakia, Slomsa, Slovakia.
Let's go.
Hey. Macejko, Macejko, ko, zahraj mi na cejko, ko, na tú cinku strunu, nu, ej, dzunu, nu. Slovsa Slovakia present.
Slovenia, Slomsik, Slovenia.
Chinese students. Chinese students. Sevilla Plastica. Sevilla Plastica. Slum 6 Slovenia present.
South Africa, IFMSA SA.
Okay, so I'm gonna play a song, and then after that, when I say IFMSA, you all shout South Africa. Okay. IFMSA South Africa.
Spain, IFMSA Spain.
Levantamos.
IFMSA Spain, are you not present?
¿Que a qué le importa lo que digan por ahí? Antes muerta que sencilla. Ay, que sencilla. Ay, que sencilla. Antes muerta que sencilla. Ay, que sencilla. Ay, que sencilla. IFMSA Spain present.
Catalonia, IX Catalonia.
Chica, ¿qué dices? ¡Soco, papi! ¡Soco! Chica, ¿qué dices? ¡Soco! ¡Soco! ¡Ay, Catalonia present!
Sudan, Metzin, Sudan.
Metzin Sudan, stand up. Metzin Sudan present.
Sweden, IFMSA Sweden.
Delegationen är redo! Vamos, Nigeria! Att vi är klara! Det var det bästa! Det bästa! Det bästa! Det bästa! Det bästa! IFMSA Sweden present!
Switzerland, Swimsa, Switzerland.
Okay, so before we start,
Silence. They also love silence.
please just mind your heads. Yodelo, ee-oo.
Oh. Taiwan, FMS Taiwan.
1、2、3。Bobby, Bobby, 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 ah, Bobby, 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 ah. 大家好，我是台湾人。We are from Taiwan.
FMS Taiwan present.
Thailand, IFMSA Thailand.
IFMSA Thailand is present online.
I didn't understand that.
Online.
Online, thank you. Tunisia, Associamed Tunisia.
When I say Tunis, you say Ahshi Dabbak. Tunis! Tunis! Allô, allô! حماسي والشغاب يا ولا حارس يا كوماندو يا تونس اقوى انيمو الو 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 هم زيوس غابو يا ولا حرس يا كوموندو يا تونس أقوى إن إيمو Associate Tunisia present.
Okay, I just have a little input. Log into Nemo Vote because it's still important. Thank you. Turkey, oh my God, Turkey.
At the end of the song, we will give you kisses and we want all of you to give back. Okay? Okay. Okay. Başla. 3, 2, 1. Seni gidi fındık kıran, yılanı deliğinden çıkaran. Seni gidi fındık kıran, yılanı deliğinden çıkaran. Kaderin püsküllü belam yakalarsam. Your Turkish delights, Turk Music Turkey present.
Ukraine, Ukraine.
I say Slava Ukraini, you say Героям Слава. Слава Україні! Слава Україні! Слава Україні! IFMSA Ukraine present.
United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Students for Global Health.
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
We miss the EU. We do. We miss the EU. We do. We love you, Europe. We do. We FCH UK present.
Thank you very much. By that, we have concluded our physical and hybrid, whatever, roll call. And this is all those who don't want to stay, they can leave now. But the rest, please remain silent. In the meantime, the ones who can stay, please log into Nemo Vote. So far, only 34 animals have logged into Nemo Vote. I believe we are a bit more. Can you go ask how many? In the meantime, I'm going to say that with the procedural motions. Okay, I have a little information concerning procedural motions. Some of you have submitted procedural motions, but I want to remind you that procedural motions need 2 proposers. So, meaning if you have a procedural motion to submit, you have to submit it twice. Each proposer has to submit it via the form. Point of order for the CCC.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, this is John from the CCC.
Silence in the back.
Only procedural motions that suggest to suspend a bylaw paragraph needs 2 proposers. The other procedural motions requires only 1 proposer.
Thank you very much for the correction. However, we have received procedural motions to suspend bylaws without 2 proposers. Please resubmit the motions. Have you? How many animals are present?
Present 85.
And what did it say? Okay, currently we're still counting how many animals we have present, so please be patient. Okay, we have 85 animals present and 62 with voting rights. 62. The quorum is 21. Thank you, CCC. Therefore, we can continue with our plenary. And we start with agenda item 13. Dear Beck, please be silent. Thank you. IFMSA Spain. What is that? What? Can I finish reading the agenda item? Okay, thank you. Agenda item 13, adoption of the preliminary report of the Constitution Credential Committee. And we have received a request for a speakers list from IFMSA Spain. One moment. Is there anyone else who wants to go on the opening speakers list of this plenary besides IFMSA Spain? None. I remind, wait, was that something or not? IFMSA South Africa? Anyone else? No. I remind you that your statement should not exceed 2 minutes of slowly comprehensible speaking. And please, please, please send the statement to the plenary secretary. Thank you very much. The floor is yours.
Dear IFMSA family, during the March meeting 23, we are going to vote on 10 of motions, all of them being decisive in the direction in which IFMSA will be working from now on. We would like to share with you an open statement issued by IFMSA Spain and then Brazil, in which we invite you to reflect on the democratic process and the direct negatives and remind you the purpose of our action in the General Assemblies. Although direct negative may seem great primarily for the NMOs to demonstrate its opinion against something on voting, we recognize the meaning of it. Give direct negatives doesn't necessarily mean we are against one proposal. We use it as an instrument to enhance democracy within our plenaries. It enables those NMOs that may be afraid to stand their voices on particular matters exercise their democratic right. It gives us more time to think more clearly about some aspect of what is being proposed and reflects the real position of the NMOs. Plenaries are long, intense, and a huge effort for all the federation. Besides that, the increased duration of the plenary shouldn't rely only on the direct negative, since too many other factors need to be also taken into consideration, like be on time and be quiet during the plenary. Any NMO shouldn't feel judged or restrained for giving direct negative. This is part of the plenary process and has to be respected by all the people that are part of IFMSA. Thank you for your consideration, your time, and for making IFMSA possible. The best regards.
IFMSA South Africa, sorry.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, no, sorry. Good evening. IFMSA South Africa would like to thank the organizing committee, the plenary team, the CCC, and would like to give a big shout out to every NMO represented here today. it's been amazing meeting all of you, and we look forward to the best outcome of the plenaries. Thank you.
We need time to fix this. Yeah. How much time? We have to district. So I'm not 100% sure. I have IFMSA Iraq who has their hand raised in the Zoom. Would you want to be on the speakers list? If yes, unmute yourself.
Okay, yes. Hello, everyone. I hope you hear me. I hope you have a beautiful evening. So this is Roa Kawari, IFMSA president. Unfortunately, neither myself or any delegates from IFMSA were able to attend physically due to visa issues. Visa issues are not new nor uncommon in IFMSA. Neither in our country. We are very familiar with it. However, because of that, I do believe we should give it extra attention. We should really dedicate effort in order to solving these issues whenever possible. Why do I believe that that did not happen or that is not yet achieved already? So our situation, I do not want to bother you with details. However, our situation is quite, let's say, different this time. We were not even able to apply for visa and get rejected because of issues with the embassy. So as we know, our country did not have Estonian embassy, as many countries didn't as well. So we were told that the Czech embassy would be representing Estonian Schengen visa. However, after going back and forth with solutions, the Czech embassy was not accepting visa applications. We went back and forth, communicated with the OC, communicated with our regional director, and we thank them so very much for being responsive and trying to come up with solutions. However, nothing was actually working. We later on learned that that situation, the Czech embassy was not accepting visa applications ever since 2019. So ever since the beginning, it should have been known that the Czech embassy is not accepting visa applications, and yet we were told that we should go for Czech embassy. We do not want to blame the OC. We have learned that the OC were not handling the visa directly. Have dedicated that task to another entity. So we do not blame the OC. However, we know that the visa issue is quite serious, and we should really give extra attention to it. That caused so much frustration to our delegation who weren't even able to apply for visa. We contacted the OCs many times, and they were very responsive and tried to come up with solutions. However, nothing was working. So we thank them so very much, and we thank our regional director for her effort as well. However, in the last, I do not want to make this long, IFMSA gave us the opportunity to, have our role.
Your time is up. I'm sorry. Please send the rest of the statement to the server.
Thank you.
Anyone else who wants to be on the speakers list? Pardon? IFMSA Pakistan. You have the floor.
Should we start?
Yes, you can start.
Okay, great. So on behalf of IFMSA Pakistan, AMSB Bulgaria, HCCM Russia, BVMD Germany, SISM Italy, FGMSA Ghana, AMSA Austria, IFMSA Czech Republic, MSANC Northern Cyprus, IFMSA Quebec, AMSA Australia, FMS Taiwan, and HMSIRC Hungary. We're making the statement addressing the earthquakes in Turkey. Dear NMOs in the wider IFMSA family, we're deeply saddened by the recent natural calamity in the form of earthquakes, which has taken a toll on thousands of individuals in Turkey. On February 6, 2023, a powerful 7.8 magnitude earthquake devastated the southeast Turkey and northwest Syria, with shocks felt in neighboring countries in the region. It caused significant damage to buildings, homes, and infrastructure in the affected areas and resulted in a loss of many lives. 2 weeks later, on February 28th, 2023, an additional 6.3 magnitude earthquake hit southern Turkey that led to additional deaths and destructions on a massive scale. Tens of thousands have been injured and hundreds have been displaced across the region already, beset by turmoil from nearly 12-year conflict in Syria and the ongoing refugee crisis. As of 1st March 2023, more than 51,800 deaths were confirmed, more than 45,000 were in Turkey and 6,700 in Syria. It was the deadliest worldwide since the 2010 Haiti earthquake and the fifth deadliest by the 21st century. Collectively, the earthquakes are estimated to have caused around US dollars 84.1 billion in damages, making them the fourth grossest earthquake on record. It is proved to be an inimical natural disaster in Turkey's modern history. It is heart-wrenching to see the suffering of those affected by these calamities and extend our condolences to individuals and communities who bear these losses. Let us remember and honor those who have lost their lives in this disaster by observing a minute of silence. Thank you. We appreciate the NMOs and our members for the acknowledgement of this tragedy, and the reason we bring this up here is to take vital step towards bringing attention to the plight of the affected individuals and communities. It is important to highlight not to forget the urgent need for aid and assistance in the affected regions to support the victims of these disasters and extend our help and resources to the affected areas and communities to assist in recovery from the impact of these earthquakes. As a global community of medical students, we must stand together to provide support and assistance to those in need during such difficult times. We appreciate the statements that were sent on the NMO server, not just extending condolences, but also helping identify different avenues for donations. However, we encourage the setting up of a crowdfunding platform within the March meeting so that donation becomes more accessible to our members and people there can contribute in whatever way they can. The resultant funds generated could be either handed over to the representatives of Turkmenistan or who and then can donate it to local charities, prioritizing the needs of those affected who are vulnerable and disadvantaged in Turkey, or it could be handed over to IFMSA VPF to be donated to the international charities. We would also like to reiterate the LRP statement to remind NMOs and our members that as young humanitarians, we have the potential to make a significant contribution to humanitarian aid and disaster situations. We can actively participate in all stages of disaster relief, including mitigation, preparedness, response, and recovery, provided they receive adequate information and training. As volunteers, we can serve as valuable resources in caring for those who require medical attention. Hence, we emphasize on engagement of our members in the future by running nationwide awareness campaigns related to disaster risk reduction and its strategies, working and arranging sessions accessible trainings in collaboration with CREMIDEM, creating and engaging ourselves in different volunteering opportunities, capacity building by organizing of more training new human rights trainers, TNHRT, international training on disaster medicine, ITDM, and healthcare in danger, HCID, at different SRTs, and introducing a ITDM course on Moodle. We believe we must all work together in shorter and the longer term to ensure that necessary resources and support are provided to help affected communities recover and rebuild in the present as well as the future. Thank you.
Thank you, IFMSA Pakistan. Please remember to send your statement to the NMO server. Anyone else who wants to be on the speakers list, can you please turn? SLEMSA, Sierra Leone.
Good evening, IFMSA. On behalf of the government of Sierra Leone, the president of SLEMSA, and the executive board and OC, we want to send a big thank you to the IFMSA African region for trusting SLEMSA Sierra Leone in organizing the 18th African Regional Meeting last year in December. It was very fun. It was a good time to learn and to network. And we want to say thank you to all of the NMOs that were represented in Sierra Leone. We know it was not an easy thing or an easy way to come, but thank you for all the sacrifices. As we move forward, we want to use this opportunity to encourage all other NMOs within the African region to come out and not only bid to host African regional meetings, but to also hold general assemblies, because Africa is a wonderful place to be. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyone else on the speakers list, or can we conclude the speakers list for now? Okay. So now we come to motion 1, but we still need how much time? 5 minutes. So you have 5 minutes break. We resume at 36. My dear animal presidents, we resume in 1 minute with motion. You have 1 minute of freedom left. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's a very good idea. I love that. I love that. Yeah. Oh my God, I love it. Like now is fine. I have a question. This is like a school. We start now with our plenary number 2. Motion 1. Sit down. Take your seats. Put on your seatbelt. We're going on a ride. Plenary 2. What? Yeah. Okay, guys. We start now. Motion number 1. To adopt the preliminary report of the Constitution Credential Committee of the 72nd. Can I have silence, please? I was nice before, and then at one point, I want to start. Of the 72nd General Assembly, March meeting 2023, proposed by the IFMSA Executive Board. Do they want to explain?
This is VPA on behalf of the EB. No, we would not like to explain.
Okay. Do we have a seconder? Like, I can't read flags. IFMSA Jordan. No. Do we have an amendment? No. Do we have a direct negative? Then in Brazil, we proceed to vote. Do you want to explain? Sorry. No? The vote. Okay, then we proceed to a vote.
Voting is now open. You have 45 seconds to vote. Forty have voted. Voting is closed now.
We have received 61 votes in total, 58 in favor, 0 against, 3 abstentions. 58 in favor, 0 against, 3 abstentions, and in total 61 vote. Motion passes with simple majority. Point of information from the CCC.
Thank you, John from the CCC. So until now, the NMOs voting have been the ones that had voting rights in the AM22. From now on, the NMOs that have voting rights are the ones that are mentioned in the bottom of our report. Okay, like, as you voted. So, and that is also updated on your on the voting cards you have already. And that will be the new list for this plenary.
Thank you very much, CCC. By that, we continue with Opala. Oh, this is no, with procedural motion number 1 to overrule the CCC's interpretation that IFMSA Libya's application is invalid due to the mentioned sum of the expenditures differing between candidature form and separate budget, and therefore being in violation with paragraph 2.13e of the Annex 2 of the IFMSA Constitution and Bylaws, proposed by IFMSA Egypt. Do you want to explain IFMSA Egypt? Yes? Point of information from the CCC.
Thank you, John from the CCC. If this procedural motion passes, and it must pass with 2/3 majority, then LMSA Libya's application for membership upgrade will be valid. Thank you.
Thank you, CCC. IFMSA Egypt, you have the word.
Omar, IFMSA Egypt, he, him. As one of the NMOs in the EMR region, we totally believe that LIMSA Libya has been much of an addition to the EMR family, as well as the whole federation. Fulfilling both the Scoopy and Scuri activation in a single year is never easy and requires much of work and dedication, which LIMSA Libya did show. We stand with giving the aspired and active NMOs a chance, and LIMSA Libya deserves that chance. That's why we want to overrule the CCC for that matter. Thank you.
IFMSA Egypt, could you send this statement to us, please? Thank you very much. Do we have a seconder? Iran, IMSA Iran? Yeah, you want to second this motion. Okay, we proceed to vote. As already stated by the CCC, this vote has to pass by 2/3 majority. The floor is yours.
So voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote.
Point of order by whom?
IFMSA now. In the vote, there are no words like in favor, against, or abstain. There is just numbers.
Thank you very much, IFMSNL. We will redo the vote.
The voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote. Could you please remain silent while voting? Okay, voting closed now.
We have received 51 votes in total, 28 in favor, 10 against, and 13 abstentions. This motion passes by 2/3 majority. Point of information? Point of information from the CCC.
Yes, due to the passing of this procedural motion, the candidature for LIMSA Libya is now valid.
Now we come to agenda item 14, presentation of national member organizations applying for membership or for a change of status. And we have received another procedural motion to suspend paragraph 2.13.e of the Annex 2 of the IFMSA Constitution and Bylaws until the end of the March meeting 2023 General Assembly, proposed by Kumza Kuwait and IFMSA Joe. Do you want to explain? IFMSA Joe.
Hello, everyone. Sam Al-Horani from IFMSA Joe here. We've submitted a procedure motion to suspend paragraph 2.13i. First of all, we have to mention that IFMSA Bahrain have not included the official contact information, as the application form did not include the addition of contact information. And that is the case in NAHSAS Somalia. They did not include the contact information for all officials. But we have to take into account that the membership's review committee did not suggest the aforementioned information or did not suggest the aforementioned information within the report. Hence, both organizations were not able to amend accordingly. And by suspending this paragraph, both IFMSA Bahrain and NAHSAS Somalia application would be deemed valid, and this would allow them to present within this plenary their membership presentation. So it is worth noting that IFMSA Bahrain have been a member in IFMSA for almost 2 years and a half, and they've been working tirelessly, and they have been active within the region, and they've participated in many IFMSA events, and they have managed to successfully pay their outstanding debts. So and the same goes for NAHSAS Somalia. They've been working tirelessly with the regional team over the past 6 months to provide their members with the chance to join the federation. And as you all may know, IFMSA seeks engagement from its members, and this is a chance for them to engage within the IFMSA. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Do we have a seconder? Yes.
Thank you, John from the CCC. So the motion submitted is actually longer than this and also contains an explanation and some other things that is required for the validity of the motion. Can we have the motion in full on the screen?
Yes, we can work on that.
Thank you.
FMS Taiwan. Yes.
FMS Taiwan, Kenneth Heem speaking. Can the last vote of the raw motion be closed because it's still in animal vote, so it won't be causing any trouble for animals to vote it wrongly? Thank you.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
There's the vote for the raw motion for the overruling is still open on animal vote. Can it be closed? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. We'll close it. Thank you very much. As requested, we have here the explanation that belongs to procedural motion number 2. Okay, we're gonna go back to the slide before. Yes, CCC.
Thank you, John from the CCC. If this procedural motion passes, then the bylaw is in fact suspended, and the membership upgrade application of IFMSA Bahrain and the membership upgrade application, no, the membership candidate application of NASA Somalia will be valid. Thank you.
Thank you, CCC. Do we have a seconder? Humsirk Hungary. Then we're going to proceed to a vote. Let me know when you're ready. This vote needs 2/3 majority. There's people like I remember like Okay, we're ready.
Voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote. Twenty-four animals already voted.
I already have the SIM card in, but it's not coming up.
The vote is closed now. We have received 69 votes in total, 41 in favor, 12 against, 16 abstentions. I repeat, 69 votes in total, 41 in favor, 12 against, and 16 abstentions. This motion passes with 2/3 majority. Point of information from the CCC.
Iman CCC, him. Since this motion is passed now, the applications of IFMSA Bahrain and NASA Somalia are now valid. Thank you.
Now we're going to come to the presentation of national member organizations applying for memberships or for a change of status. We have AMB Benin for upgrade, LIMSA Libya for upgrade, National Health Students Association of Somalia, NHSAS as a candidate member. Could you not mark that? IFMSA BH Bahrain for upgrade, UEMG Gabon for upgrade, LIMSA Liberia as a candidate member, and MSNA Namibia. We have not received any video, but as far as understood, the RD will present on their behalf. Is that correct? Okay, we will just need like 5 minutes to set the presentations up in order for everything to go smooth. What is?
No, I believe there's a misunderstanding. It's Somalia for whom the RDEMR will be presenting on their behalf. IFMSA VPM speaking. Thank you.
Okay, in any case, we need 10 minutes to set everything up. So we're going to resume at 5:05.
OC, can we have a technical support here?
Is the national office, who are the members, and so on. So without wasting any other time, we're going to start right away. So Benin Medical Association, as you can see on this logo here, in French it is called Association des étudiants en médecine du Bénin. Hello, everyone. I am very honored and glad to present to you this PowerPoint to explain to each and everyone what is Benin Medical Student Association. Hello, everyone. I am very honored and glad to present to you this PowerPoint to explain to each and everyone what is Benin Medical Student Association. First of all, what is Benin, its situation, its location,
This is an announcement for your flight to the March meeting 22 plenaries. We are ready for boarding now. Please come to the gate and choose a seat. Now, you have assigned seats. Okay. Okay, we start. We have received a request for speakers list. So far, we have the IFMSA team of officials and the plenary team. Anyone else who would like to use the chance to speak now? VPM, on behalf of the TO or on your own? Okay. Anyone else who wants to speak within 2 minutes and send the statement afterwards to us? No one. Okay. IFMSA team of officials, you can go ahead. Do you want to go second? Okay. Then I go first. Do you want to go second or first? Third. Well, okay, I'm gonna go then. On behalf of the plenary team, I want to make the animals aware that the plenary team has received several submissions of videos and media support of candidates after the deadline has passed. To facilitate the process and avoid unnecessary procedures, we have decided to accept the late submissions. However, we would like to stress out the point that late submissions puts more pressure on us with already a tight schedule and puts our goal at risk of providing you with smooth and efficient plenaries. Thank you very much. IFMSA VPM.
IFMSA VPM, Lucy, thank you. Just a point of information regarding AMSNA Namibia. AMSNA Namibia did originally send their candidature. However, they did not send their updated candidature after the MRC report, and we have had no contact for several weeks. As such, we do not have a presentation for them. Thank you.
Thank you. Now IFMSA team of officials.
Dear NMO representative. Dear NMO representatives, we really hope that you are enjoying the GA and the important processes that are taking place. In a few minutes, motivated IFMSA members from all over the world will have the unique opportunity to stand in front of you, here in Estonia or virtually, to share their vision and passion for the position they applied for, as well as for the upgrade of their membership status. We can assure you that this is an extremely demanding, mentally and physically, process that candidates have to go through in order to pursue their dreams and be offered the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to serve the Federation. They all invested their time, energy, and mindful consideration to prepare a candidature that will reflect their directions and ideas for the development of not only their position or NMO, but the whole Federation, through the multiple roles and responsibilities that the Executive Board and an NMO entail.
Therefore, we cannot stress enough the importance of displaying respectful behavior during all the presentations. We would like to ask you to remain silent, paying attention to the presentations without any inappropriate comments, facial expressions, or gestures. It would be highly appreciated if you would cheer for all the candidates and applaud them equally as a manifestation of your respect, appreciation, and support. We would like to congratulate all our candidates for their efforts and dedication of serving IFMSA and wish them the best of luck. Make sure that you enjoy this unique moment in your IFMSA journey and showcase your passion and ideas. It has already been immensely courageous from your side to develop and submit your candidatures. Make the most out of it. Once again, the best wishes from the team of officials. We do trust that you will do your best to contribute to the development of our federation that we all truly love and care for. Thank you for your attention, your team of officials.
Okay, by that we have concluded our speakers list, and we are going to continue with the presentation of national member organizations. So, we're going to go in this row. We're going to start with OMB Benin, which is an which is an NMO applying for upgrade. Bear with me and the technical issues. This is to inform you that the length for NMOs applying for candidate or upgrade, the maximum speaking time is 5 minutes. As this video is 8 minutes, we will cut it after 5 minutes, just so you're informed already.
Hello everyone, I am very honored and glad to present to you this PowerPoint to explain to each and everyone what is Benin Medical Student Association. First of all, what is Benin, its situation, its location, what is the Medical Student Association, its different committees, the national office, who are the members, and so on. So without wasting any other time, we're going to start right away. So Benin Medical Student Association, as you can see on this logo here, in French it is called Association des étudiants en médecine du Bénin. So Benin, this is the Benin flag and is made of 3 colors. We have the green, we have the red, and we have the yellow. And the Benin motto is Fraternité, Justice, Travail, which simply means fraternity, justice, and work. So, what is Benin? Where is it found? And all of that. You people have to know that Benin is a country in West Africa, bordered to the east by Nigeria and to the west by Togo. To the northwest, it is bordered by Burkina Faso, and to the northeast by Niger. Demographically, in 2021, we were about 13 million inhabitants. In addition to French, which remains the official language, the most widely spoken national language is Fongbe. The official capital of Benin is Porto Novo, which means city with three names, but the city where the Beninese government sits is Cotonou, which remains our economic capital. So Benin's economy is based on agriculture, particularly the cultivation and importation of cotton, and day by day, the country is gradually industrializing with the diversification of its economy. So on this map of Africa, we can see Benin Republic in the eastern region, and here we can see Benin Republic bordered by all of those countries, is bordered by Togo, Nigeria, Niger, and Burkina Faso. So here are some images of Benin Republic. The first image you can see here is an image of a this image is found in Cotonou, and these two images opposite direction, it is found in a town called Natitengu, which is found in the northern region, and this fourth image is found in Cotonou. So talking about Benin's cultural diversity, ethnic multiplicity is the important source of Beninese culture, and Benin is the origin of Vodun. Benin is a country with Christians, Muslims, and animists, with all of them living in good social cohesion. And every January 3rd, Benin celebrates its indigenous culture, which is Vodun. So here are some images of the Vodun celebration here in Benin. So AMB, which is Association des Arts Médecine Benin, in English it is called Benin Medical Student Association, which was created on July 17, 2007, and which brings together medical students from two faculties. We have the Faculty of Health Sciences of the University of Abomey-Calavi and the Faculty of Medicine of the University of Parakou. And the motto of AMB is AMB, Socially Engaged Medical Students. What is AMB objective? We have to know that AMB is a non-profit association whose goal is to serve medical students, doctors, Beninese society, and the world through its representations. It aims to, first of all, provide a complementary training framework for medical students in Benin. Equally, it aims at educating and engaging medical students at an early stage on public health and reproductive health issues, raising awareness of disease risk factors as well as prevention methods. Equally aims at promoting exchanges of experience between all medical students in Benin, and in the one hand and on the other hand between these students and those from around the world. Equally aims at promoting human rights and citizenship. So, talking about our standing committees, we have 6 standing committees here in Benin. We have the Standing Committee on Public Health, which is COF, the Standing Committee on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS, which is COA, the Standing Committee on Medical.
As I said before, we have to stop the presentation after 5 minutes, and we're going to now go to the questions. So I'm asking, Bebenin, are you with us online? If yes, unmute yourself. I see.
We are online.
Hello. Welcome. So how it's gonna go? You have 3 minutes to answer questions. However, when I ask for questions, this will not be part of these 3 minutes, and I will take a question from the room and from online, and we'll go vice versa. And my vice chair will time the time, right? Perfect. Okay, you ready? You can also leave yourself unmuted if you want to. I'm gonna try to keep you in the spotlight. No, perfect. Okay, so who has a question from AMB Benin? Raise your voting card. And Greece, Hamzik, Greece.
Hi, Mirtosi here, Helms Grace. Thank you for your presentation. I just had a question about like your budget because you say in your application that every member has to pay an annual fee. Given like the number of your of the medical students, why is your budget only 200 euros?
Could you also send the questions to?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're actually submitted in the form, but they were not answered, so you can find them there.
Perfect. No, I'm just wondering to put it in the Zoom chat, but thank you very much. Did you get the question? Yes? You can start answering the question when you're ready. You're unmuted now. Benin, you can answer the question. Did you understand the question, or should we repeat it? Because we can't hear you. You're muted. We can't hear you.
We said, please, can you repeat the question? We did not get you.
I'm really afraid, but we can't understand you fully.
We did not get the question. Can you repeat it?
Yes, I can repeat the question. Why is the budget only 200 euros given the current number of students that you mentioned? Was that audible? Could you hear the question now?
Yes, we get it.
Okay.
You have to answer it at the same time or after all the question.
Yes, you can answer this question now.
Okay, thank you. First of all, we have about 2,000 students in the two schools, but the IFMSA doesn't represent all the students. For now, we have like 800, 900 students who are actually in regulation with our student association. And students don't have much money, if I can say yeah. So we have to lower the price for them to pay. But we have a plan in 2 years to operate it to 300 and 400 euros.
Thank you. Anyone else who has a question online? Raise your hand. If not, I'm going to take a question from the room, if we have any. The room, does the room has a question? I can't like, yes. IFMSA Iran, yes?
IFMSA Iran Farshi here. Wanted to know about your external partners, if you have any, or if you are officially known as an NMO in your country. Thank you.
Did you get the question? What are the external partners you're collaborating with, roughly? in your NMO on a national level? Yes, from whom? Yes, IFMSA Sweden. Can IFMSA Sweden get the microphone, please?
Could we please repeat the questions and the answers? It's very difficult to hear the audios and sometimes, to hear everyone's question and the answer to it.
Yes, we will try our very best.
Thank you.
Do you want me to repeat this question again? Can I have the question, please? What external partners do you have in your NMO? You collaborate on a national level.
And if they are officially known as the NGO in their country.
And if they're known in your NGO. I'm very bad at copying things. But like, yeah.
Can you answer the question?
Yes, if you got the question, you can answer it.
Okay, thank you very much. We have some partners, external partners like we shared in our video, the sickle cell, the National Organization for Fight Against Sickle Cell Anemia. We have pharmacy firms. We are in partnership with our schools and with ministries. We are known as a national organization in the country. I think I have answered the question.
She's way better than I am.
Allegedly. So from what I understood, they have like their association is known as an NGO and they are fighting sickle cell anemia nationally. They have associations with pharmacies, their school, and the ministries. This is what I caught. I hope it's correct. Can you confirm, please?
Yes, it's correct.
Perfect. Do we have another question in the room? BVMD Germany.
Alex, BVMD Germany. Thank you for your application. I have a question regarding your constitution. In your constitution, you state by whom the national officers of standing committees are elected. However, I can't find how the members of and especially by whom the members of the executive bureau are elected.
Can you repeat the last part?
Yes, I can't find in your constitution how the members, and especially by whom, the members of the executive board are elected.
IFMSA Sweden, did you understand the question? Or do I have to repeat it? Okay, sorry. Okay, are you ready to answer this question or should we write it in the chat?
We are ready.
Okay, then please go ahead.
Okay, the members of the executive board are elected through a general assembly, which is organized every year. And to be part of or to deposit your candidature, you have to be have been in an official position for at least 1 year. I hope you got my answer.
I can repeat the answer. The members of the EB are elected in the national GA, and to be a part of the EB, you have to have been an official member for at least 1 year.
Yes.
Any more questions? We have 34 seconds left. Any more questions from the Zoom or in the room? Greece, Hamsik, Greece. Go ahead.
Hi again. I would like to ask, how do you evaluate your participation in IFMSA as a candidate member?
I did not get the question.
Should I repeat? Okay. How do you evaluate your participation in IFMSA as a candidate member?
Did you get the question? Did
we answer?
Did you understand the question?
Yes.
Then you can answer.
Okay, thank you. That's a very interesting question indeed. For the first year after our accept, the first year after we became a candidate member in IFMSA, we went very slowly. But since then, the next year we are organizing activities. We are attending at IFMSA reunion GS, and we are very excited to do more again as a full member. So if I can evaluate, I'm saying we are very promising. We are a very promising NMO. Thank you.
Thank you. Time is up. Did you got it? You're amazing.
I think so. Next year they are going to attend the regional meetings and they will take the necessary steps to become a full member.
Okay, but with that, we have concluded the question time. Thank you very much for answering our questions. And now we're going to continue with the next presentation of LIMSA Libya.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Hello, here we are again. After a full year from our journey as a candidate member, today we have come to you to put our full membership between your hands.
Our beloved country Libya is a coastal country located in North Africa, and it's unique by its climate, culture, and ethnic diversity. Based on our diversity, association was founded in 1993 to put all the medical students and make them to be an effective element in the society with all of its goals, vision, and our committees that operate same as IFMSA committees.
With our administration structure consisting of EB, supporting division, and national coordination, the mission of our core team since its establishment was to retain to our NMO its full membership again. And after taking the candidate membership with the support and the love of our tier region, we were able to do this during a year full of achievements. Starting with our expansion and reaching the rest of other universities, we succeeded opening a new LCs, and we are one step to open other LCs after the wide fame that our NMO took in the medical student community. Where we divided our interests to build skills and expand knowledge internally among the LCs through our periodic training session in the various LCs. As well as pushing our members to participate in external training, whether pre-GA, pre-AMR, SRTs, and it was one of the most prominent training in which our members had a share.
Also, in terms of our exchange program, we activated our SCOBY committee in July, and SCORI was just activated last week. Internationally, we took part in participation in the GA in August 22 and signed its SCOBY exchange contract for the first time.
Our participation is not limited to here only. During the period, we succeed in making national projects and programs in which we participate in activity fairs. After that, we were able to develop ourselves more locally and expand our circle of relations and network with many partners.
We were able to create financial balance and sustainability that made us able to pay the full value of the debit and carrying out our local and national activity efficiently.
We will not stop there. Our main goal now to transfer the knowledge to the rest of our members and make them more integrating with this umbrella of this association and be the most active NMO.
So, here's the story of our NMO, and we are very sure that the future will be brighter.
Yours.
Hello. Limsa Libya, are you here? With us online? Not? I thought I said that before. Oh, in that waiting room. Are they in? Limsa Libya, can you hear us? If yes,
Yes. Hello.
Hello. I'm trying to find. Do you have your camera on mute, like on or not?
It's now on, I think.
I'm just trying to spotlight you. Give me a second. Pin. Thank you. Now we can see you. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you very much for your presentation. We are ready to take questions from the room. Who wants to ask a question? And I'm not sure if you heard it before, but you have like 3 minutes to answer the questions, but the time I take questions is not taken into consideration in these 3 minutes. So 3 minutes is just to answer the questions. And my vice chair will like time. I'm not sure if you heard it before because you seem to be disconnected. So I just want to repeat it. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Dear plenary room, do we have a question? Sierra Leone Slemsa, please go ahead. Thank you for bringing the microphone.
Hello. I'm not sure if this
Can
is
you hold the microphone like that so that we can hear
Okay.
it? Perfect.
I'm not sure if this is how your executive team has always been, but I wanted to know what you are doing to increase the representation of women in your executive board, because I'm sure I saw like 10 positions and there were only 2 women.
Did you get the question?
Yeah.
Okay.
About that, yes, our NMO is working on representation, or equality of representation and equality of opportunity. Yeah, we have women had an administration position in our NMO, but in the last election, there's only one EB list that going for the election only. So that's why we only men. But in the other hand, in our LCs and our national teams and our local officers, there's many of females that have or women have a position in our NMO. So we include about this our situation only.
Thank you. Do we have another question maybe from the Zoom? Raise your hand. Physical? No, virtual. I see none, so I would take another question from the room, if we have any. IFMSA Sweden. and then in Brazil. IFMSA Sweden, you can go first.
I saw that you wrote in your candidature application that you're working on establishing a partnership with the Social Security Authority in order to obtain financial sustainability. I was wondering, could you care to elaborate on what this would mean and how this would look in the long term financially? Do you understand my question? If not, I can rephrase it.
No, you can. Can you repeat it?
Yeah, so I was basically wondering what this partnership with the Social Security Authority would mean for your financial sustainability in the future. If
Okay.
you could elaborate on that.
No, it's not directly have an effect, but it's because our situation in Libya to hold any SRTs or any training or any something training for these topics, we need to have a support for the governmental authorities. So that's why we have them support to do something like that, even in visa support, even in transportation, even in traveling and so on. It's not directly have a financial sustainability, but to make us working efficiently and to make us more engagement, we need them service.
Thank you.
Then in Brazil, had another question.
Hi, I'm Renato. So I would like to know, you explained about the women representation in your animal, but is there any kind of mechanism that assure that women will take leadership positions in your animal? Because like you told that women are in your animal, like but like the leadership positions.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of mechanism to assure that?
Yeah. It's a symbols, all our position, or all the opportunity, all the list, all the training that we have, all the building capacity we have, ensuring there is men and women representation. That's the first thing. And because we are a Muslim country, and we have some training that maintain women to stay for days outside the home. So we support to have, I don't know the English term, but it's we have a mahram for them and ensure they have their accommodation with them. So make sure we have women representation in our camps and our training. I don't know if anyone speak Arabic to translate what's meaning of mahram, but that's our
Thank you. I'm not sure. Did we lose them? I think we did. Right? Is it just?
Yes.
I think we lost them. Okay, we have lost them. There were like 20 seconds left. So what should we do? CCC, what should we do now? We need your help. There were 20 seconds left to answer a question.
John from the CCC, can you please clarify your question?
So LIMSA Libya lost their connection, but they still had 20 seconds to answer questions. Now I'm wondering if we shall continue with another presentation and come back to ask another 20 seconds. Thank you.
Give us a
Canada.
minute.
Maybe it will also be resolved. Because LIMSA Libya, are you back with us? I see you in the Zoom, but I'm not sure if you can hear us.
Okay. Hello.
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 So the last 20, oh, someone else. Hello, we lost like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So if you could maybe repeat the last part of your answer.
Which is okay. I will repeat it again. Our representation to ensure we have a women representation in our country, and because we are a Muslim country, so we have including program for our training or our NGA or any other kind of training that need for women staying outside home for more than 1 days. So we include their mahram. It's basically their father or his brother to stay for this in the same host for ensuring for accommodation that's make more women.
I'm really sorry, like more than 40 seconds have already passed, so we have to stop now. I'm really sorry for technical issues.
No problem.
Yes.
Okay, just a point of information. As an Arab-speaking vice chairperson, the mahram word that was mentioned in IFMSA Libya is chaperon, like that a girl should be accompanied by one of the family in order to like protect her or be beside her in traveling and stuff. So this is the exact literal meaning of mahram.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Therefore, we have concluded the questions for IFMSA Libya. Of course, if you still have questions, feel free to reach out them via email. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now we're going to continue with the presentation of IFMSA BH Bahrain. Are you with us in the Zoom?
Yes.
Hello. I'm going to play your video.
Hello, everyone. My name is Osama Dalal, the NMR president of IFMSA Bahrain. I'll be talking about the IFMSA Bahrain membership candidature upgrade for MM23. This is the outline of the presentation, which covers various aspects of IFMSA Bahrain and our development. So IFMSA Bahrain is an NMO that is part of the EMAR region, and it was reactivated to become a candidate member in AM20. We used to be full members from 2005 until 2015, and until we lost our membership. So IFMSA Bahrain consists of 2 LCs, which are RCSI Bahrain and AGU. And the NMO currently comprises of approximately 320 medical students and 30 non-medical students. So IFMSA Bahrain has sought to provide high-quality educational events that cover the gaps not addressed by the medical curriculum through our 3 activated standing committees. And we have done a multitude of events to ensure optimal member engagement within our NMO. Despite not activating the rest of the standing committees, we still found it within our capacity to construct events that help our members to become better versions of themselves. So, unfortunately, IFMSA Bahrain got deactivated in 2015 due to the accumulated membership fees which were left unpaid. After we reactivated our NMO and sought to apply to become full members, we were shocked that our NMO had an accumulated debt that we did not know where it came from. After discussing with the EB a plan to pay off the debt, we were able to clear the debt on the 25th of November and promptly applied to become full members. Now that we have realized that IFMSA Bahrain might potentially face another financial crisis after the current IFMSA Bahrain EB leaves, we thought we'd create a sustainable method that would help us pay the upcoming membership fees by fundraising through our events and raise monetary support from our LC, RCSI Bahrain. We also sought to have partners and collaborators to help us create events that would reel in students to increase the scope of our events. So IFMSA Bahrain has participated and taken part in multiple international conferences, regional meetings, and general assemblies. The picture on the right is from my experience during the Scopy session, which I had thoroughly enjoyed. So here are some images of our events, partnerships, collaborations, and international presentations as IFMSA Bahrain. We have thought of several ways to develop IFMSA Bahrain, which includes the activation of Scopy, and we also thought of initiatives related to it in order to help our students. And we also thought of the activation of SCORI and more initiatives related to it, so we could graduate competent and independent medical students capable of giving back to our society. In conclusion, IFMSA Bahrain strives to provide high-quality local and international events and opportunities suitable for the needs of our members. Since EMR is the smallest region in IFMSA, IFMSA Bahrain is working to increase the size of the EMR family along with LIMSA Libya. Our work and development history proves IFMSA Bahrain is willing to go to great lengths to become full-fledged members of IFMSA and actively take part in decision-making bodies. To this end, we would like to grant our members the full opportunities provided by IFMSA to become individuals who can think globally and act locally. To hopefully mark the beginning of our journey as a full member, go East, go West. We bet EMR is the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your presentation, and we can also see you on the screen. And yes, we're ready to take questions. Anyone from the Zoom has a question? Raise your hand. No. Then the room. IFMSA Spain. And you heard, sorry, real quick, you heard before my explanation that the 3 minutes is for answering or not?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. IFMSA Spain, the floor is yours.
Hello, David from IFMSA Spain.
Can you hold the microphone like that?
Yeah,
So-
okay.
Perfect.
First of all, thanks for your presentation. We have a question. Why isn't SCOMI in your constitution and bylaws, but it is stated as an active standing committee in your development report?
Could you please elaborate on your question?
Yeah, SCOMI isn't in your constitution and bylaws, but in your development report appears like an standing committee with active status. Can you explain, please?
Sure. So according to our constitutions and bylaws, we haven't actually updated it in a while. So we're hoping on updating our constitutions and bylaws, hopefully within the next month, which will reflect the recent changes that have happened within IFMSA Bahrain. I hope that answers your question.
Anyone else who has a question? Germany, BVMD Germany.
Emily, BVMD Germany, she, her, thank you. First of all, thank you for your candidature. We have a question whether you could clarify the scoring system, because we're not quite sure yet whether it is mandatory for individuals to have collected points in order to be a part of the democratic decision-making body of your NMO.
Thank you for your question. So basically our scoring system looks into how active our members are, and it would depend if they're actively taking part in the events locally and also internationally, and also it depends if they're putting in proposals and events for IFMSA Bahrain. So I think that helps with the development of IFMSA Bahrain. It helps rank them up highly, and once we activate Skopje and SCORI, and if they choose to take in those exchanges, they would likely get priority. Same thing applies to the EB meetings and regulation meetings as well. Hopefully that answers your question.
BVMD Germany, more or less. Next, I saw MSA India before, and Cameroon, MSA India, and afterwards comes the Cameroon. You have the floor.
Soham, MSI India, he, him speaking. Thank you for your presentation. So I have a small question. So apart from the sponsorships, what fundraising options IFMSA Bahrain is practicing?
Thank you for your question. So majority of our fundraising events happen through our local events, either through our LC RCSI or LC AGU. So we basically make huge scale events, and we charge the students depending on how much effort has been made and the people involved in it as well.
Comes the Cameroon.
Elvin, Kamsa Cameroon, she, her. Thank you so much for your amazing presentation. I saw during your updates that your scorer is not yet active, yet you have done an activity under it. I would like to know, is this because there is a lack of a national officer for sexual and reproductive health issues?
Thank you for your question. So basically in IFMSA Bahrain, there's a bit of stigma related to sexual health, especially like in Arab countries. So we kind of wanted to talk about like healthcare and like menstruation in terms of like score, but we couldn't really activate the standing committee because it would stir up like some controversies. So we kind of wanted to avoid that in Bahrain. Hopefully that answers your question.
Any more questions in the room or in the Zoom? I see none. Therefore, we have concluded the question time. Thank you very much for your candidature and answering all our questions. OMG Gabon, are you in the Zoom already?
Yes.
Perfect. Then I'm going to play your video now.
Best greetings, dear leaders and all the international and regional staff. It's my pleasure to present the UEMJ to you all. I am Zansumwando Wan Silvana, the General Secretary of UEMJ Gabon, and I will represent the President Shadrach Mpaki for this presentation. As for the content of this presentation, we will briefly talk about Gabon, our team, our activities, and a little bit about IFMSA. Gabon is a wonderful country composed of 9 provinces, a welcoming ground with a great hospitality. We in Gabon have a beautiful treasure, an amazing and diversified fauna and flora, and a beautiful culture and traditions. Association des étudiants en médecine du Gabon, in English Gabon Medical Students Association, now called Gabon Medical Students Union, is the first federation of medical students in Gabon created in 2020. Our mission is to ensure an adequate and satisfying professional training while improving the health system by involving students in the fight for health problems eradication. UEMJ Gabon acts in academic, social, cultural, and sportive level to reach its goals through the standing committees. Composed of medical students from 3 universities, our educative system is well organized based on LMD program. The students are included in hospitals through internships since the 2nd year of university. Our national board is composed of an executive board and a team of officials. We now have 7 standing committees, among which the Standing Committee on Climate Change and Environment. Since its creation in November 2020, the UEMJ has been faced many difficulties with COVID-19 pandemic. However, here are some of our activities, starting with the General Assemblies, University Clean Days, inter-class sports competitions. We also celebrate the International Day of Fight Against Malaria in partnership with the Association of Pharmaceutical Students. We organize and participate in Pink October campaign in partnership with universities and health government. We also can organize cultural activities such as beauty contests. So why IFMSA? IFMSA offers to medical students the opportunity to contribute and be health activists beyond the national level. As applying for full membership, UEMJ wants to take an active part in this great work. We hope that we'll be able to contribute for more for health system improvement through IFMSA and UEMJ Gabon. If we can work together, we can do something great. Thank you for watching.
Thank you very much for your presentation. We are ready to take questions from the room or from the Zoom? Anyone who wants to go first? They're here, yes. Animals in the room, do you have a question? Animals in the Zoom, does any one of you have a question? It doesn't seem like that. There are no question for OMG Gabon, right? I'm going once, twice. Okay, thank you very much for your presentation and good luck with your candidature. Thank you very much. Next, we have LMSA Liberia. Are you with us in the Zoom? Yes.
Yes, we are here. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna play your video now. Could you maybe mute yourself for while the video is played? Thank you. And also for this video, it's 8 minutes. So after 5 minutes, we will have to stop it. And before, I don't know who raised their hand. Who are you? I was right. IFMSA Malta, like we tried, but unfortunately it's the audio of the video that has this volume, so we can't do anything, I'm afraid. But thanks for mentioning it. Okay, now back to LMSA Liberia's candidature.
Hello everyone, I'm Patricia S. Gray. I'm the president of the Liberia Medical Student Association, LMSA Liberia. We have a brief presentation and our outlines include the following: a little about Liberia, our culture and tourism, medical education in Liberia, our beloved Liberia Medical Student Association, our activities we have had over the time, our national committee, and how our finances are generated. So about Liberia is one of the oldest countries in West Africa. We are colonized by the free slave of the USA. Our independence is on July 26. We had our independence on July 26, 1847. We have our African countries that we are bounded by. We have Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Cote d'Ivoire. Liberia is located on the west coast of Africa. We have had a lot of different kinds of political conflicts over time. And in 25, we had our elections where we had the first female president of Africa, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, as our former president now. So we have different beautiful culture and tourist sites in Liberia. It's a place where everyone is free and we love people. Our country is a city of hospitality where we accept people from different culture and different background. So these are some of the pictorial views of my country, and we love Liberia a whole lot. So when it comes to medical education in Liberia, the A.M. Doherty School of Medicine is the only state or public-owned university that do medicine. It was founded in 1968, and it is being accredited by the National Council of Higher Education. And we also, by WHO, we have a directorate with WHO as a medical school. We have also the Dean and the Associate Dean of the John F. Kennedy Medical Center, which is the only referral hospital in our country. We also have a preclinical and a clinical division. So the preclinical division now is for 3 years, and the clinical division is also for 3 years now. So over time, we have students that have to do BSc first as your first degree, and then you enroll at the medical school. So in the past time, we have to take like 9 years before you become a doctor, but now the curriculum is being revised. So now we are running into a new program for 6 years. They recruit you straight from high school, and then you can become a doctor. And we also have specialty program now in Liberia that people, once you graduate, you can enroll into the specialty program and do your specialty in different different specialty. It could be internal medicine, it could be family medicine, it could be pediatrics, surgery, OB, and GYN. So when it comes to the Liberia Medical Student Association, the Liberia Medical Student Association is an umbrella association of all medical students that are in the country. It was founded in 1973 by students of the A.M. Doherty School of Medicine. So LMSA is an independent, non-political student association. We have our mission and our vision. So our mission is to become the leading organization for all medical students that are seeking opportunity for growth and promoting the welfare for the expansion of all medical students in Liberia. So when it comes to our vision, we are into uniting the forces of all medical students through cultural medicine, friendship, cooperation, and the purpose of improving the health of all students in Liberia. Over time, LMSA have had several activities. Some of our activities that we have had has to do with the Liberia Health Education and Research Conference. The Liberia Health Education and Research Conference was done in 4 days period. We had a sponsorship and partnership with.
I'm sorry, as already mentioned, we have to stop the video here because the required length is maximum of 5 minutes. So, Limsa Liberia, you're already here. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I just have a quick point of information. PMSA Palestine, you're present here in the room, correct? Yes, so I will, yes, can you raise your hand? Okay, I will kick the delegate in the Zoom out because it's only allowed to have one delegate either in the Zoom or in presence here, just so you know. Okay, sorry, Limsa Liberia. Now we are ready to take your questions. Who has questions in the room or in the Zoom? IFMSA Spain. The floor is yours.
Hello, David, IFMSA Spain, he, him. First of all, thanks for the presentation. We would like to ask if you pretend to adapt your standing committees to the standing committees of IFMSA. Thanks.
Did you understand the question?
No, please, can you say that?
The question was, will you adapt?
Okay.
Did you got it or not?
No, they didn't get it.
You say it again, sorry.
Okay.
They didn't get the question.
We would like to ask to you if you pretend to adapt your standing committees to the standing committees of IFMSA.
Yes, we are willing to adapt our standing committee to that of IFMSA. Like in our presentation, I'm sorry that we did not reach to the end of our presentation. So it is already a part of our standing committee. So we have the state standing committee, we have scorer as part of our committee.
Thank you. Any more questions in the room or Zoom? Kamsa Cameroon. And then what was it? NL. Okay, FMSA.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Kelvin Kenfu
Can you
here.
hold the microphone like that so they can understand you? Sorry.
Okay, Kelvin Kenfu here, Kamsa Cameroon, she, her. Thank you so much for your brilliant presentation. Maybe you were to say it in the video, but since we did not say it all, I'd like to know first, how did you get to know about IFMSA? And secondly, what was your primary motivation to want to join IFMSA? What do you think it can bring to your students? Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we got to know about IFMSA from our predecessors. So as a new leadership, when we took over, we had a team that was working with IFMSA before, and we noticed that we lost our membership in 2021. So that was how we got to know, and then we started to work on regaining our membership status. So what we are hoping to achieve for our members through IFMSA is to be able to introduce them to a wider platform of medical students where we are able to network and share opportunities together in a cross-cultural way and so forth. Thank you.
Thank you. IFMSA NL, you had a question too, right?
So the answer they them IFMSA NL. I was wondering about your financial stability and mainly the way that you will be ensuring that your project can continue as this is not elaborated on in the budget.
We didn't get the question, please.
Did you get it? Can you repeat it? Maybe speak a bit slower. Thank you.
Sorry. So I was wondering about the financial stability and basically your income, as I was wondering how you will continue to basically pay for the costs of your project since this is not elaborated on in your budget.
Did you understand the question?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So our programs with our budget, it wasn't that elaborate because we were centered around things that we raise funding from as an association. But moving forward, we are devising other means of sourcing funding by engaging partners, by getting people to sponsor our activities, and also by being responsible students and raising funds amongst ourselves as a student body. So some ways we'll sustain our programs are through self-support and also reaching out to institutions that are willing to support the initiatives of the association.
Like we are into partnerships with other members and other medical services that are run, institutions that are in our country. So like we have the USAID that work with medical students. We have UNFPA that are partnershiping with our association. And our administration have also been a backing. The Ministry of Health is also a backing. So now, unlike how it was before, we only take our dues as medical students, but now we have had an interconnection with other people in our country. So meaning our source of funding is through due payments, donations, our administration, the country, and the Ministry of Health.
Okay, thank you very much. Like there's 5 seconds left, so I'm afraid this is not enough time to answer a question fully. But I remember you that you can always send questions via email to the NMOs or the other way around. Thank you very much for your candidature. By that, we have concluded your question time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate everyone, and we hope that today we can be put into membership into the IFMSA. So once again, we say thank you for giving us the opportunity and time to speak to you all. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you. Yes, now we have National Health Students Association of Somalia, which will be presented by the RD, correct?
give me 1 second to also set up the presentation. Tell me when I have to click on the next slide. Tell me when I have to click on the next slide. Okay. Okay. I just also are they also not present in the Zoom? Do you know? Okay, so they're also not present in the Zoom. This is why the RT will present on their behalf. I would ask for silence in the room. If you want, you can also stand up here if you prefer so. You don't want to? Okay, good. Then we're going to take the time, and as soon as you're ready, you can start. Yes, I can expand it if you want.
Hello, my name is Arwa. I'm the regional director for the Eastern Mediterranean region, and I'll be presenting the candidate membership presentation on behalf of the National Health Students Association of Somalia, okay, abbreviated as NAHSAS for short. Next slide, please. Through this presentation, I will walk you through the National Health Student Association of Somalia structure, their vision and mission, the activities that they've been doing for the past 2 years, their future plan, and their motivation behind applying to join IFMSA. Next slide. Now, a bit of facts about Somalia. Somalia is situated in the Horn of Africa. It is bordered by Ethiopia to the west, Djibouti to the northwest, the Gulf of Aden to the north, the Indian Ocean to the east, and Kenya to the southwest. Next slide. They gained their independence as an African nation since 1960. They have a population of 20 million, and their national language is Somali, and the capital city is called Mogadishu. Next slide. Yes, okay. Now more about their history. The National Health Student Association of Somalia is known as a non-for-profit organization within the country. It is created for students by medical students around the country. It is the nation's first and largest independent student-run organization representing all Somali medical students. It was founded in the year 2021 with one mission: to unite medical students in Somalia and empower them to educate people on vital health topics, to promote health and to spread awareness regarding important problems in the society and country. It is worthy to note that NAHSAS is the only one national medical student organization existing at the moment in Somalia. Next slide. NAHSAS is working on the following standing committees. They work in SCOF, the Standing Committee on Public Health. They also have a standing committee on sexual and reproductive health and rights, including HIV and AIDS. They also work on the Standing Committee on Medical Education, and they have an active standing committee on human rights and peace. Next slide. Their executive board structure is structured as following. They do have a president, vice president, a general secretary, a director of activities and capacity building, a director of public relations, and communication director of finances. I think there's something wrong with the presentation because, yeah. And there's also a director for membership. Next slide. Okay. So in addition to that, the executive board serves and is responsible for day-to-day management of NAHSAS within the framework of directives given by the General Assembly and the EB itself. It represents the association in relationship with public authorities, private organizations, and corresponding institutions abroad. Next slide. The continuation of their structure, they have directors to serve for standing committees. They have the Standing Committee of Public Health Director, the Standing Committee of Sexual Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS Director. They have also a SCOMI Director and a SCORP Director as an abbreviation. Next slide. In addition to that, they have introduced regional directors. They have around 6 regional directors. They have the regional state or a regional director for the state of Benadir. They have a regional, no, previous slide, please. Can you switch or go back 2 slides? Yes. Yes, thank you. Okay. We have Benadir State Regional Director, Puntland State Regional Director, Southwest State Regional Director, Jubaland State Regional Director, Galmudug State Regional Director, and Hirshabelle State Regional Director. In addition to that, we have around 12 local committees representing 12 universities out of 28 universities in the country. In total, they do represent around 3,600 students, of which 2,600 medical students, and the others are health students. Can we move to the next slide? The next slide as well. Okay. Yes, the next slide. Yes, thank you. As mentioned before, their vision is to create a world in which medical students in Somalia unite for global health and are equipped to take on health leadership roles. And their mission is to have an organization run by medical students, which aims to develop and empower healthcare professionals to provide Somalia with sustainable and a healthier future through activities, capacity building, international opportunities, and peer-to-peer education on global health issues. Next slide. So far, over the past 2 years, they've done many activities based on a standing committee. The Standing Committee of Public Health has the most prominent role. They've worked on multiple projects. They do organize activities based on the importance and the needs of their members in order to fill out the gaps and improve their capacities on that basis. They aim to train medical students to work in a community that's around and endeavor to do things for the benefit and improvement of fellow citizens. Can we go to the next slide?
I'm afraid 5 minutes are over now. We're over 5 minutes already. I'm sorry. Will you also answer questions on their behalf or not?
No. Could
No.
you send the questions to their email, please?
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Okay, with that, we have concluded the presentation of national member organizations applying for membership or for a change of status. And I suggest we take a 15-minute break until 35. Enjoy. And the voting cards have to go to the CCC. Sorry, did you want to say that? If you're leaving the room, but if you stay in the room, then not.
No, I only have one sound.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
okay. You ready? Yeah, you want to sit? Yes. Attention, please. Your break is over now, and we shall resume with the plenary. Yes. Dankeschön. Please take a seat now. Sorry. I'm looking for my secretary. My dear animals, it's time to sit down at your designated place. Seat changes are not allowed. I love everyone who already sits in their seats. Thank you very much. Yes? Is this yours? On behalf of your animal, yes. You have to clarify with your animal. On behalf of you can, yes. You can, yes. Very simple. Where is my secretary? Yeah. Okay, please take a seat. Now we're going to start with agenda item 15, presentation of candidates for interim IFMSA officials for the term 2022-2023. I think it would be quite nice to be quiet and take a seat. Quietly. Thank you. Dear IFMSA family, this is a statement on behalf of the plenary team. Please sit down quietly now. The voting cards, you can get them at this table of the CCC. Can I have silence, please? In the front, on my left, on my right, and also in the back. Thank you. We're going to continue. I'm going to repeat, and I don't really like to repeat myself. But agenda item 15. Can I finish reading the agenda point? Thank you. Presentation of candidates for interim IFMSA officials for the term 2022-2023. The CCC has requested a point of information, and I request that the plenary room remains silent from now on. Thank you. CCC, the floor is yours.
Thank you. This is John from the CCC, he, him. We have a point of information about a mistake in the preliminary CCC report where Bohemsa, Bosnia and Herzegovina was marked as not having submitted a valid CF when in fact they did submit one before the deadline. For this reason, they now gain voting rights in the plenary. Thank you.
So, oh, thank you very much, CCC. I report now we have 63 animals with voting rights present. What is? Okay. Oh, thank you so much. This makes me happy. Okay, so we come to agenda item 15, presentation of candidates for interim IFMSA officials for the term 2022-2023. For Vice President for members 2022-2023, we have received one candidature from Lucy Colomb from IFMSA Austria. Is Lucy with us? Can the returning officer give Lucy a microphone? You have 3 minutes, and as soon.
Point of order. I believe I have 5 minutes. EB candidatures.
I believe it's 3. Is it 5? I'm confused. Thank you so much, VPM at interim. Then, as soon as you're ready, you can start. And I really want silence in the room. It's quite disrespectful to talk when someone is presenting. They might be nervous. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Hi, everybody. I'm Lucy Colomb, a 6-year medical student in Austria, and I'm very pleased to be here with you guys again. We saw each other this morning for many of you and yesterday morning, and here I am again, but this time it's me that's talking. Next slide, please. So as you know, I was appointed VPM ad interim in early January, so on the 9th of January. And since then, just to give you some updates from my side and the reason why I did submit the candidature for the rest of the term. Honestly, it's been a motivation revolution, working with you guys, seeing all of the work that all of the different NMOs do, being able to help you out. It's really like boosted my motivation to work for IFMSA, preparing your president sessions and now having held 2 of them. Honestly, guys, it was a dream come true and it continues to be. And I've had like the absolute pleasure of being super welcomed both into the team of officials, the EB, and by my wonderful VPM international team. Next slide, please. So I'm just going to briefly go over my plan of action. It's not changed much since the original candidature, but I hope you can understand that I don't really think that it's worth having one plan for 3 weeks and then another plan for the next 6 months. So next slide, please. So the first priority that I have obviously is engaging with all of you, the NMOs. I have not had time to follow up on the baseline assessment because since my appointment, I've been working to make this thing here happen. So yay to all of you. But yeah, I still want to do that. I want to make sure that I'm available and accessible to all of you. I want you all to feel like you can trust me, like I can help you. And like both of those things can happen at any time of day or night and at any point in the term. I also want to reintroduce OSDs. You guys said in the NMO report that you would be up for some OSDs between GAs as long as the topics are relevant to you guys. So this is definitely something that I want to do. Next slide, please. I want to make the president's pre-GA happen again. It's been since March meeting 2020. Let's make it happen again. I want to build your capacity. I want to make sure that you guys are also getting the capacity building to make you the best leaders in your NMOs. I'm talking mostly to the presidents, but also to all of the local presidents and all of the future presidents that are in the room with us now. I also want to continue work, which also I haven't had a lot of chance to do since we were preparing for the GA, with the wonderful Aria on asynchronous capacity building opportunities for you through building up on the amazing work that she's been doing this term so far. Next slide, please. Furthermore, I know that there are like so many opportunities in IFMSA, but there are so many barriers to those opportunities as well. And this is something that I really think the VPM must work on and something that I'm excited to try to find solutions to. So the first thing is the language barriers. We've tried implementing some small things this GA. Hopefully come next GA, we will have developed some of these concepts more and seen a little bit of what works and what doesn't. I want to, in coordination with the intersectional IFMSA steering committee, have a look at the representation watch results from the past years, because you guys don't know what came out of that. And I feel like if we're going to map your representation, then you should also know what's going on so that we can really try to work proactively in GAs, RMs, and every other thing. I also want to continue supporting the new COCC by helping them in being a part of the extended COCC next GA, hopefully, and just generally making sure that the initiative gets the support internally that it deserves. Next slide, please. Furthermore, obviously, Vice President for Membership, lots of ideas for membership. I really want to work with the VPM IT and the past MRCs on improving the work of the Membership Review Committee. I think that there is still some room for optimizing the way that they function. I've also talked to the RDs at this GA about like improving the candidature forms and making sure that basically when people apply, we're giving them the maximum possibility of, you know, being valid and becoming members. I want to work on making the membership follow-up committee a reality, because we've been talking about this for a long time as well. And I know that many of you have like reservations. Time.
Yes, and with that, your 5 minutes are over. Thank you very much, Lucy.
Questions. My favorite part.
Yes, I just need to open the participants. Okay, so 3 minutes for the questions. Can the CCC confirm that?
CCC, can you confirm? Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so you know how this goes. I will take questions from the room and from the Zoom. So raise your physical voting card or your Zoom hand. I already have one Zoom hand raised. NIMSA Nigeria, do you want to start?
Yes, I do.
Do you want, we can't really hear you. Could you maybe write down the question in the chat? Would that be possible?
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, Rikia Mohammed, she, her, from NIMSA, Nigeria. My question to the candidates is, I heard you mentioned you were in your 6th year. I stand to be corrected. So I just want to confirm, how long do you have left in med school? And is there any provision in the IFMSA constitution that guarantees you continue your term until you're done, even after probably your graduation falls before the tenure is over? Don't know if you got my question correct.
I'm good. Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, I'm in my 6th year. The IFMSA Constitution bylaws provides me with the opportunity to even continue for a further term, as long as I haven't been graduated for more than 6 months before the GA where I applied. So as far as that's concerned, everything's fine. As far as my availability is concerned, I don't actually have very big exams. I just have to write my thesis and defend it. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think I can do both. And as far as me continuing to work until the end of the term, honestly, I'm motivated enough to be pretty sure that that's going to happen.
Thank you. Next question from the room. IFMSA Austria.
Hello. Hi, IFMSA Austria, Rebe, she, her speaking. First of all, Lucy, thank you very much for taking up the position in the middle of the term. And in your master plan, you mentioned the will to work on the clarification of voting rights for associate NMOs. Which steps would you take to engage NMOs with voting privileges in the results of the task force or in the familiarization with eventual CCPs and BCPs?
Thank you so much for your question, IFMSA Austria. So basically, I think that this is something that we need to discuss first with the associate NMOs and to see like where they stand in their projects to make this happen. And then I think that it's very important for us to consult with all of the members and to try to address like the concerns that they have, because what we saw was that there wasn't like a great majority that was against the proposal, but there was a lot of reservations, a lot of discussion in president sessions last AM. So I think this is something we need to tackle like as a group, and maybe like consider reviewing the membership situation, not situation, but the membership system that we have from the ground up. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? Taiwan, FMS Taiwan.
FMS Taiwan, Kenneth Kim speaking. So thank you very much, Lucy, for your candidature and also the work for the past few weeks. So the question is about the MFC. So there have been a lot of work starting from a task force to MDAs, and now like it's still not established even after a pilot course. So what have you done in the past few weeks, and what will you do further to implement the MFC? Because I believe Tom 4 is coming. If you're going to propose bylaws, the deadline will be soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your question, Kenneth, and for the opportunity to expand a bit. So I'm going to be very honest with you. Since I've taken up the position, I've had no time to address this because there has been GA preparations, and at the same time, the work in the between officials period to catch up on and to make sure that everything was good, plus handover. So there's not been time. However, I have spoken with my VPMIT about how we want to address this. And first of all, we want to have one of the OSDs we were talking about, because we really believe that, and I really believe that the MFC, it needs to be more of a flexible structure than the things that have been proposed in the past. The thing is, you, the NMOs, will never agree to a completely strict MFC because it requires too much like work from you, which you don't have the time to do because you're running your own organizations. So it needs to be a flexible situation with more like of a recommendational stance than a punitive stance, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's how I would start, and I will update you if elected.
Thank you. We have 20 seconds left, maybe enough for a short answer. Depending on the question. Would you want to go, Hamza Chris?
Yeah, hi. Thank you for your presentation and candidature. I want to ask because the annual working plans of the VPMITs are already made, and you have a lot of ideas actually in your candidature. How do you plan to align those two things?
Okay. Thank you so much, Hamza Chris. The VPM annual working plan was also already made as I came into office, and I plan to make a new annual working plan in coordination with the VPMIT if elected. I also really believe that the VPMIT is proactively engaged in a lot of the ideas that I have discussed with them so far and that they have read in my candidature. So I think that it's in their best interest as well to incorporate them into their work. Thank you.
Thank you. With that, we have concluded your presentation. Thank you very much and good luck with your candidature.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Point of information from the CCC. Can we ask for a 10-minute break?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You have 10 minutes break until 7:04. Don't go too far away. And maybe stay in the room because the CCC is busy with something else. I need you again. Hello again. Woo! Shall we do clap once if you can hear me? Clap twice if you can hear me in the back. Are you in the back? Clap twice if you can hear me in the front. Woo! Great. I love it. Okay, so we are basically ready, just waiting for our dear CCC. If you've seen them, bring them. Yeah, they took a flight. They left Estonia. No, they took a boat to Helsinki. Okay, please go back to your seats. And we are ready to continue with our plenary number 2. CCC. Point of information from the CCC. Can the CCC have silence, please? Thank you. CCC, go ahead.
Seaman from the CCC. We just discovered that the candidate for supervising council for the term 2022-2024 is not on his NMO's credential form. So he cannot present the candidature today.
Can you clarify what's gonna happen further, please?
We're currently discussing the solution also with IFMSA Morocco.
Okay, so we are skipping this agenda point for now. Yes? Okay. Then we come to the procedural motion number 3, which we have received from IFMSA Poland. I am going to read it. Dear NMO delegates, on behalf of IFMSA Poland, I would like to submit a procedural motion according to the IFMSA bylaws, point 3.62b, agenda point presentations of candidates for IFMSA Executive Board for the term 2023-2024 to postpone the presentation for Vice President for Finance for tomorrow through reopening the plenary 3 agenda before the point of agenda presentation of programs applying for IFMSA recognition. For health reasons, our candidate for Vice President for Finance, Joanna Barwinska, is not able to present at the time. I would like to ask you to support a procedural motion to postpone the presentation for VPF after the last point of plenary agenda, which is adoption of the IFMSA task force. I would highly appreciate your support considering the circumstances, and I hope that our candidate will be able to present tomorrow. IFMSA Poland, I believe you want to speak.
Yes, Anna, IFMSA Poland, she, her. We would like to withdraw this motion since it's invalid. Sorry.
Okay, this motion is withdrawn. Can you write that it's withdrawn on the slides, please? Sorry? Yes, sure. Take 2 minutes until 13 past. Agenda item 7. Okay, you're right. No, that's good. You good? We can continue? Okay. So we're going to continue with the agenda item. Can I have silence, please? Thank you. Agenda item 17, presentation of candidates for IFMSA Executive Board for the term 2023-2024. I have received the request for a speakers list. So I'm opening a speakers list. I have IFMSA Poland and I have the IFMSA Executive Board. Thank you. Anyone else who wants to be on the speakers list now on this agenda item? No? Then IFMSA Poland, I believe you already have a microphone. The floor is yours. Please remember to send the statement to us and try to be within 2 minutes. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you. IFMSA Poland, Anna Schicher. So, dear IFMSA family, we would like to offer an explanation as to why we had this kind of motion. As we all know, we are currently in the process of deciding on the direction of our federation in terms of selecting a new IFMSA executive board. We would like to thank every single person who submitted their candidature, as it takes a lot of courage, time and effort, not only to present the candidature, but also later on accept the position. It puts the candidates under enormous stress from the time they submit all of their documents until the presentation. The General Assembly's schedule is tight, making it impossible for in-person candidates to properly rest or prepare for the presentation. As medical students, we should be focused on the physical and mental health of our delegates. Based on the experience of our delegate, Joanna Barwińska, who is a candidate for Vice President for Finances and is unfortunately struggling with deterioration of health, we would like to emphasize that health problems unfortunately tend to occur at the worst possible time. We hope that these factors will be taken into consideration while interacting with the candidates, as we can approach these brave human beings in a decisive yet kind manner. As proud IFMSA member, we all value the substantive approach. With the statement, we kindly ask you to not forget about the candidates' health and the fact that they are simply human in the quest for the best candidates assessment. Thank you.
IFMSA EB, can they get a microphone, please? Thank you for your statement, Poland.
Thank you so much. On behalf of the EB, except for the EB members applying for a position tonight, dear candidates, exactly 1 year ago, we were standing in your place, surely very stressed, but also motivated to work for our beloved federation. This year has brought a lot of experiences, friendships, and growth. Now we want to wish you all the best for the upcoming executive board presentations and elections. We want to applaud the motivation and work that you have put into your candidatures. Please know that IFMSA is lucky to have you, the courageous members who wish to lead the federation. It is certainly not an easy route, but we are positive the journey is worth it. Once again, we wish you a lot of luck with your presentations and the elections. We hope that this experience will be an opportunity for personal and professional growth for you and for the organizational growth of IFMSA. Thank you, and fingers crossed from the IFMSA Executive Board. And yes, we will send it to the Plenary Secretary.
Thank you. Okay, so this is like the order. We're gonna look at the presentations, or either video or in person. Considering the fact that at 8 dinner starts, and we have then 2 hours break for dinner for group A and group B. I will try to keep the time in mind, and not stop in between candidatures for multiple candidatures for one position. But it could be it's as far as I see it now, it's a bit optimistic to have all these candidatures in 45 minutes presented. So we'll have a break in between, but I will aim not to have it in between for a candidate where we have for a position where we have multiple candidatures. And also here it's 5 minutes presentation and 3 minutes of questions. CCC, can you confirm? Thank you very much. Okay, then we start with the position of president. We have received one candidature from Mahmoud Al-Hamoudi from IFMSA Egypt. Let me just give 1 second to find the video.
October October 2017. A medical student was about to start his second academic year of school. Still lost and desperate to find his ground and path, both in med school, but also in life. And then he came across the registration booth for his local committee in IFMSA. And that was a turning point in his life. A journey of exploration started, exploring himself, exploring new ideas, new concepts, new thoughts, while also learning skills and knowledge along the way. Now, 5 years on, this medical student presents to you, grown up and more mature, and ready to take up a new challenge, not only to continue the growth, but also to give back to this platform. My name is Mahmoud Al-Hamoudi, and I am presenting to you today my candidature for IFMSA's President 2023-2024. And I would like to share with you my vision for sustainable change in IFMSA. That starts with creating a healthy, inclusive, and sustainable culture and environment within the Federation. By putting members at the core of the Federation in a people-centered approach, I aim to preserve this and ensure this by preserving a safe and inclusive environment within the Federation, working on meaningfully engaging our members in the different processes of the Federation, creating a healthy and rights-based working conditions for our workforce, and fostering alignment and collaboration between the different structures of the Federation. Sustainable change also requires strong operations and resilient structures. And for that, I aim to consolidate the monitoring and implementation of the IFMSA strategy in its second year. I also aim to continue the development of IFMSA meetings towards a healthy, inclusive, and efficient standards. I also aim to carry on the work on the IFMSA prioritization system and facilitate cohesive, concrete, and solid work planning of the team of officials. And finally, I aim to work collaboratively with the EB to ensure strong IFMSA operations, both in our secretariat and in our financial situation. Now, change, as I have observed over the years of participation and engagement in IFMSA, needs to be driven. It needs to be led. And that's why my final pillar of action is about accountable, participatory, and empowering leadership. And the very first step of action I aim to take in this pillar is putting the principles into practice, being accountable, being answerable to the plans we set, to the decisions we make, and to the actions we take. Being participatory in leadership, cherishing the diversity of voices and experiences in our teams, and ensuring they have a safe and constructive space to contribute. And being empowering, and that is supporting the EB, the TO, and our teams to develop and to grow. I further aim to work on strengthening the preparedness and facilitate the efficient decision-making and the dynamics of work within the executive board. I also aim to work on ensuring efficient operations of the IFMSA team of officials and promoting a collaborative and supportive working environment within the team. In conclusion, my vision for sustainable change in IFMSA is a federation that is safe, allowing for our members to express who they are and cherish their unique identities in a constructive environment, a federation that is transformative, both empowering our members and giving them opportunities to continue growing, a federation that is forward-thinking, challenging the status quo, embracing change, and growing sustainably, a federation that is impact-oriented, living up to our potential, strategically planning, meaningfully using our resources, and advancing our change. Because change is inevitable. What is not is its direction, and that we can influence. Thank you.
Can you hear us? Could you hear the shouting or not? Feel free to unmute yourself.
I heard you, Valeria, right now, but I couldn't hear the shout. So like by the end of the presentation, it was cut.
Yeah, I think it's because of the microphones, like that usually you can't hear it when people shout, I'm afraid. But you have to take a video and then you can send it to him. He will love it, I guess. Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. We are ready for your questions. You have 3 minutes to answer the questions. And I am ready to take questions from either the plenary room or the Zoom. Raise your hands. IFMSA Belgium. That was fast.
Hi, Ileana, IFMSA Belgium, she, her. Our question is, thank you for your presentation, firstly. In your candidature, you talked about the preparedness of the TO. So our question would be, what timeline would you propose for the TO's annual working plan in order to ensure that the work in the Federation moves smoothly? Thank you.
Feel free to answer the question.
Okay, thank you so much, IFMSA Belgium. Thank you so much, Valeria. Can you hear me? Just sound check.
Yes, we can hear you perfectly fine.
Okay, amazing. Thank you so much, IFMSA Belgium, for your question. So in answering this question, it's very much important that we are realistic in what we're trying to tackle, because the team of officials are elected in August meeting. They jump in right away to try to establish their teams, developing their plan. And then within 1 month and a half, they start their term. So it's very much important that we are mindful about how to prepare them to develop their annual working plans in a way that the plans they develop are sustainable, are concrete, and they not end up being unrealistic towards the term. For that reason, I do not aim to drastically change the current way of developing our annual working plans. First and foremost, it's very important that we work together with the EB to facilitate a good introduction for the TO towards planning, work on developing their skills during the handover period, work together with the outgoing EB in order to facilitate the handover between the TOs, because that helps very much the planning, rather than amending the timelines which currently exist. Other than that, the agreement on the timeline itself should be a discussion between the EB and TO members overall, according to the timelines that aligns also with the regulations of the different standing committees, and with what is realistic for them to develop their plans according to the handover and transition situation into the position. Over, back to you, Valeria.
Thank you. Any more questions? Czech Republic.
Hannah, IFMSA Czech Republic, she, her. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for your candidature and work during the term. We would like to ask you about your time availability during the term and if you expect any great commitments that could disturb your work during the following term.
Did you get the question?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you so much, IFMSA Czech Republic, for the question. My time commitment, I will be, during the first 6 months of the term, I will be having my final, actually 6 months of my internship. And otherwise, I will be free, fully like working doctor, or like not fully practicing doctor until I get my placement. So the timeline for the second half of the term, I will be fully available for the tasks of IFMSA president. During the first half of the term, I will have my internship, which is partial in Egypt, here in Egypt. Over. I hope that answers the question.
Thank you. Do we have any more questions? On in Portugal?
Hi, thank you. Inês, and in Portugal, she, her. We have a question. We would like you to elaborate a little bit more, if you can, on your views on the mental health framework, the volunteering framework, and also about the handovers, please.
Thank you so much, Anna. That's a pretty complex question for a pretty complex issue, and that is mental health. When we speak about mental health, and that also consequently we speak about the volunteering framework, it's very important that we acknowledge that this is a multifactorial issue. It's not a one-sided issue. There are 3 different factors that we need to consider. First and foremost, there is the personal factor to it. Each and every one of us deals in a different way with mental health issues or with stressors. And each of us has a way of resilience, their own way of resilience. Then there is the external factors that impact the mental health of people. And that in IFMSA includes the work factors, the workload themselves, but also the work environments. The mental health framework comes in here very importantly in shaping this environment and developing it. And the volunteering framework comes in to shape the expectations out of IFMSA officials and out of our workforce in terms of their commitments to the Federation, so that we have the balance between mental health, but also the production of the work, and we do not end up compromising mental health over work, nor work over mental health. Now, in terms of, so this
is up, unfortunately. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Valeria.
You'll have the opportunity to ask questions during the EB debate and also via email. I'm 100% sure they can find your email in the candidature. Thank you so much for your time and answering all our questions. Thank you again.
Thank you, everyone.
For those who couldn't hear it, it was a shouting firm. I just have a little input or like request from the secretary team. BEMSA Belgium, IFMSA Czech Republic, and Anna in Portugal, could you please send your questions to the secretary team either in the head of delegation chat or via email? That would really, really help with the minutes. Thank you so, so much. Okay. And it's valid for everyone, yes. I don't want to call everyone out every time. Okay. Okay, now we're continue. Can I have silence, please? Like a little bit. It's not dinner time yet. We're continuing with the Vice President for Activities. We have received 2 candidatures. This is not silence. And the first candidate is from Mikolaj Patalon from IFMSA Poland and Feresh Bagheri from IFMSA Iran. We have done a lottery today during President's session, and Mikolaj has the honor to go first. Yes. At the same time, I need someone, the returning officers, to bring Feresh House. Thank you. And let me know once you can start. No. Can you also like enlarge it? No, you just
It would cut some text, so no, but it would cut text anyway. It's not the whole side. All of that is cut away.
Now silence, please. We made a little statement before, like we didn't have time to prepare everything because we didn't receive everything on time. So this is why we had some little issues. So now this has nothing to do with this candidate though. So we're going to start when you're ready.
Am I audible? Good, thank you. Okay, hello everyone. My name is Mikolaj Patalong, and unless you are a fan of Slavic languages, you can call me Miko.
I've grown to like that nickname. And today I'm very glad and proud to be able to present my candidature for Vice President for Activities for the next term. Next slide, please. Having worked with 2 VPAs already, I have acquired enough experience, knowledge, and idea of what a position VPA is and how high the stakes are. And for this position, we, like the IFMSA always needs a person who is both experienced and proficient in IFMSA programs and activities, and also someone who will be able to be trusted in the work of the IFMSA secretary. In this presentation, I'm going to present to you a perfect package I've prepared of my experience, some parts of the plan of action, and also the plan of my availability for the term in order to present the wholesome picture of how I imagine myself in the position of the VPA. Next slide, please. I joined the programs team almost 2 years ago in 2021, mainly with the background of being a local and national activity coordinator. And first, I served 1 year as your favorite climate guy, so the PC for Environment and Health. And after that, I made possibly the hardest decision of my life to move on from the of IT to join the programs team again as the programs general assistant. Even though it was a hard decision, I think it was kind of worth it because I got to work on rejuvenating the division of activities in IFMSA, the IFMSA programs. So if I'm elected as your VPA, it's going to be my 3rd and final, possibly final term in that division. Apart from the work of programs that I've been doing for those years, I've also got experience in the NMO management, so in handling the official documentation as the local and now national SAPCO. And I'm also an experienced member of plenary teams, both on the European level and nationally. Like I'm the only person somehow that's somehow dares to chair plenaries in my NMO. So yeah, we can move on. IFMSA programs do not exist solely for the purpose of gathering data for IFMSA internally. IFMSA programs have the sole purpose of providing activity coordinator locally, nationally, internationally with resources, with help to help them succeed in all their efforts. So the programs team currently is working on massive reforms in terms of the structure of programs, and also we are working on making those all those resources that we provide available to everyone, including translating them and ensuring equity in enrollment and reporting. What we will do this the next term, if I'm elected, we will also include this aspect of fundraising and the collaboration with the finances team to ensure that the skills of fundraising are there for the activity coordinators around the globe. We can move on. The name of the position I'm seeking is the Vice President for Activities. So activities always remain in the VPA's heart, but on the agenda, there is also a massive aspect of the IFMSA Secretariat, so of the other job of the VPA. So I'm going to ensure success, and I'm going to ensure bringing all of you good news from Copenhagen by putting IFMSA Secretariat at the first position in my agenda. So first, I'm going to make sure that the visits to the Secretariat in Copenhagen are regular and meaningful. I'm going to work with the VPF to ensure my full continuous understanding of the IFMSA finances, and I'm going to engage NMO secretaries in the work of the. I'm going to provide them with knowledge about the General Secretariat, and also I'm going to foster collaboration between national secretariats. We can move on.
You have 1 minute left.
Thank you. All of those divisions are intersecting with each other. So in order to ensure that I'm available to do all of the work, next slide, I have prepared an availability plan. So essentially, my graduation will be extended a bit in order to water down my schedule so that I'm able to perform all the duties of VPA. And next slide. And it's not something I dreamt up on the way to Tallinn. It's been pre-approved by my university. So if I'm elected on Sunday, this plan that will ensure my availability will be in effect on Monday or possibly Tuesday. Next slide. Thank you very much for listening to my presentation, and I welcome any of your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your candidature. Now we have 3 minutes for questions. Do we have any questions in the Zoom or in the room? I see IFMSA Peru.
Thank you. IFMSA Peru, Grace, she, her. Thank you for your candidature. We want to ask you to elaborate more on the fundraising and financial management of activities, since you propose to be helping activities on that. Thank you.
Yes, as every activity coordinator knows, fundraising is key to realizing the goals and objectives that we have for our activities. So basically, as a former activity coordinator, I know that people who can properly plan and execute fundraising are very hard to find in the NMOs. So I'm going to explore all the possible ways of including the finances related stuff in any of the activity coordinator modules and the courses that we provide, so that that knowledge is passed from the international level to the national level, and from the national level then to the local level, so that everyone can has access to the knowledge and the skills that might help activity coordinators around the globe. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we're going to take a question from IFMSA Pakistan from the Zoom. Please unmute yourself and make your question.
Thank you so much. First off, we would like to thank you for your presentation. Our question is that in your plan of action, you talked about challenges of using internally developed documents in external settings. Could you share some of those challenges that you identified and measures that you would implement to introduce improvements to the programs to tackle those challenges? I am also typing it in the chat box.
Thank you, Pakistan, for the question. Yes, whenever we talk about equity enrollment, we need to ensure that every single region, every single NMO can report those efforts and information about how many people those activities reach, how many people those activities help, so that we are able to present that sort of data to the external partners. So if we do not ensure equity and we do not ensure that everyone does in the end report that data, we are not able to present the full picture of what IFMSA and NMOs are doing. And if we increase those numbers, if those numbers are, almost reaching 100% of what we are really doing, then we are going as IFMSA to be more powerful in the external settings than if those data are lacking. So the role of IFMSA programs really must be directed towards really ensuring that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next question. Cameroon comes to Cameroon. And I kindly ask you to hold the microphone a bit further away, Nikolai, because in the back, apparently it's quite loud. Thank you so much. Sorry. Yes, you can go.
Okay, Kelvin Shiher, Kamsa Cameroon. Thank you so much for your presentation. In your presentation, you mentioned the regular flights to the town where we have the IFMC account, and also you mentioned your candidature being approved by your university. I would like to know these extra trips to go to this town. Do you think the fund for it? Do you intend it to be like out of IFMC finances, or will your university support you in this, or will you do like personal fundraising to ensure this? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cameroon. Just to clarify one thing, it's not that my university approved the candidature. They didn't really they took no part in it, but they approved, if I'm elected, they approved the fact that my graduation would be extended and I can put my rotations whenever I choose. So for the visit in Copenhagen, in the IFMSA budget, there is a specific item which says that there's a budget, now it's set at what, €1,000, which is for covering the flights to Copenhagen. And given like the costs that those visits might accrue, I think that all of them would be within the budget. So I will not exceed the amount of money we have.
Thank you. Just gonna check. We have 40 seconds left. So one more question from IFMSA Austria.
Hello, IFMSA Austria, Rebe speaking, she, her. Thank you very much. Could you explain your approach to addressing the inequalities in activity enrollment among the NMOs by providing more information on the nature of these inequalities?
I will try to do my best in those 40 seconds. Basically, in different regions, in different NMOs, there are different sort of structures that enroll activities. So in some, like it depends also on who does it within the NMO, whether there's an established activity division, project support division. So in certain countries, we still see that the empowerment in terms of enrollment is not full. And that's why the programs team does and will, during my term, address it through collaborations with the standing committee, so that we need to use every single channel we have really to share the resources we have, and also to teach people how to properly enroll and get the input from those who use it to make it better. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Mikola, you have to leave the room. Reszty? Okay, and now with the presentation of Reshte Bagheri from IFMSA, from IMSA Iran, for Vice Presidents for Activities. You have 5 minutes. Feel free. Yes, feel free.
Okay, can I start? Hi. You might remember my voice, my face, but let's review some of the places that we might met before. So next slide, please. Okay, so I've been in 11 IFMSA meetings, so we might met there, or 9 established digital task forces that I've been involved in, or 8 plenaries, or maybe
you have to hold the microphone like that.
Okay.
People can
Or
hear
9 positions that I held as a IT for 3 different international team, NMO president, national team, and 4 local teams. Oops, can we move on to the next slide? Okay, but I'm standing here presenting my candidature for Vice President for Activities. But why Vice President for Activities? Basically, when you are Iranian girl and you want the change, but you don't want to, you don't have the platform. The first platform that you find, you stick to that and continue with that. So that was why I coordinated 15 activities, and I continued my journey with activity coordinators as like empowering them or like helping them in coordinating that. Also, I believe that VPA position has 2 aspects, not just programs and activities, but also administrative works. That if you review my candidature and my background, you will see that I was also involved in administrative work. So I'm in. But being involved in different IFMSA sections give me the perspective of different teams, and I saw some gaps that now I'm confident enough to stay here and say that, okay, I have some plans for them. So next slide, please. So I divide my plan of action to 5 different pillars. Let's move on to the next slide. So I will start with organizational structure, where aside from certificates that we have them issued, I think it's the time to go with validation system that we can implement this time for the evaluation. But we have now is just evaluating the activities and this kind of stuff, but I think it's time to go further and do a more comprehensive evaluation and measuring the impact of different IFMSA sections. Apart from that, of course, digitalization, the strategy, and working on accessibility and IFMSA meetings, of course, they are the main points of PPA work that I explain it more within my candidature. Next slide, please. Next, I have the empowerment, where aside from the Moodle platform, workshops, documents that we do on like translation process that we usually do in IFMSA, I think it's time to work on focus group empowerment and work more on collaboration, because this is something that we are missing in IFMSA for a while, and we need to work on that. So I suggested some accurate plan, I think, within my plan of action that you can review. Next slide. Then it's the programs team. I think as big as IFMSA team, it's the time that we can agree that if we provide a safe space for giving the ideas and also reshaping the competency models that we are providing for them at the beginning of the term, we can benefit from that a lot. But aside from that, let's see where we get the work, because now IFMSA programs work on different priorities such as reform, like accreditation and other stuff. So for the reform or for alignment for SDGs and other stuff, we need to know where we are ending this term. So yeah, and other than that, of course, okay, next slide. And then there is secretariat work, the replacement, something is happening and it seems like a necessity now, but after that, documentation, consultations, and working closely with the NMO comes next. And then also we need to take different parties' expectation into account and advocating for that. The next priority would be expansion, which is an idea that we are working on for a while. And next slide. Okay, and then harmonic team as a priority that I think I won't have time to explain it more, but for mental health thingy, I'm planning to set a availability and pressure sheet and also calendar for more meaningful advocacy, shared calendar between AIIT and programs team. Next. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation. Now we are ready to take questions. Do we have questions in the room or in the Zoom? I see already one question from IFMSA Pakistan, so I'm going to take this one first. They're in the Zoom. IFMSA Pakistan, please go ahead.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. First off, thank you so much for your presentation. Our question is that in your plans, you talked about a buddy system for national VPAs. Could you let us know more about it, as in what it would look like, who would be these buddies, and what sort of support would be provided to the national VPAs?
Yes, can I answer?
Yes.
Okay, so during the term that I was an NMO person, I noticed that, okay, some of the national TO members are not involved and not, let's say, receive much support from IFMSA team. So one of them was national VPAs and PSCD based on the structure of the NMO. So if we have something like that and we have them in one group, we will be able to implement some focus group CB plans. So we have them in one place, and on the other hand, it would be easier to promote collaboration between NMOs. So I hope my answer could be.
Do we have questions in the room? Bulgaria, AMSB.
Hi, RC AMSB Bulgaria, him. Thank you for your presentation. How do you plan to help out NMOs that struggle with enrolling activities in order to gain voting rights for the standing committee plenaries? Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your question. So I think I somehow mentioned clearly within my candidature, but let's like divide that to different sections. First, we can do something like general empowerment that we can provide for the members through the Moodle form or the like documents or translation, like because the language barriers is still existing within the IFMs, especially for the regions that have less enrollments. And these are the helps that we usually provide, but also if we do the focus group CV, we can also push the national like change agents as well, let's say, and also like online platforms is not that much, let's say, developed when it comes to activities. For example, in some standing committees, it's now like common reality that we are doing each year and each term that like online trainings for some standing committees are happening, but not much program related empowerment, or let's say not just about the enrollment, but also about the activity management empowerment. So these are the plans like digital enrollments, like Moodle, like documents, translation, or like online trainings, but also for focus group. But I mean, I mentioned it, I also wrote it with my slides that like for the impact report and other structures, we are going through the consultations because I'm not like sure that in which point we are leaving the programs team now, but for example, they are experiencing the reform. So of course, before and after, we might have different situations, so more and more consultation is needed. And I believe with having more focus group-based conversation, we can achieve the data that we want.
Thank you. We have like 5 seconds left. I'm afraid that's not enough to answer another question.
Then I can just say thank you.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, IFMSA NL. IFMSA NL. Yes, you can have a point of information.
Deonte Datem, IFMSA NL. I have heard from my delegates that there's a lot of rumor and noise in the back, and they have a hard time following the presentation. So I was wondering what we can do about that.
Is it because people are loud?
Yes.
Yeah, that's difficult. I'm
I know,
trying.
so I was wondering if maybe you could
I
hereby.
mean, all animal presidents can encourage their delegates in the back to be quiet. But besides that, and with my help, of course, I'm afraid like we can't do anything about it. But thank you for this reminder to be silent. IFMSA now. With that, I think we're gonna go into our dinner break, which is more or less scheduled at 8. Before you stand up, can I finish? The voting cards go to the CCC. If not, they get angry. And we resume at 10 p.m. As written in the agenda, please be on time. 10 p.m. Austria, can you please approach us quickly? Austria. All animal presidents who are on time can get chocolate from me. So please approach the chairperson. Who are you? Okay, the goal is to have the quorum of 29 animals here by 10, so we can start the plenary. If you go grab an animal president from outside, you get chocolate too. $29. So far I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they need to have voting rights, please. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, IFMS Taiwan. PAMSA Palestine, you are on time. You deserve chocolate. Too early. Swims to Switzerland. Hello. You get chocolate because you're early. Catch. Hey, hättest du Zeit? Mein Tee machen. This one. Where's this one? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for giving me my. I'm losing my voice. 11:02. Yeah, second cat too. Dus dat neem ik nog. Ja, en dan met een lied gesproken in het I mean, CCC. EVPA has a question. The EVPA has a question. Are you animal president? No. Sad. But that's okay. It counts. You here. Still have some culture around here. No.
Well, that's a shame because this is the country part.
Pardon?
I mean, that's okay.
What? I will inform Nigeria. Okay. I just unplugged it because I had like confidential information on the screen.
Okay, I thought that.
No. No. There was just some confidential.
All the confidential information has to be sent to me.
Okay.
And that's it. And especially the bank details.
Yeah, definitely. I will do that.
The usual stuff.
Definitely, I'll do that.
How are you? Is the sitting plan still the same?
Pardon? You're on time. What is your question? No. Every animal president who is early can get some chocolate from me. The TO has to go directly to SWIMSA on your left. Not you. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Welcome. I mean, it's fair, like we're gonna try to go through like all the reports, like different. But now I'm waiting for my team is not on time. Like Valeria hates it. Yes.
What's on the piece? To be decided.
I repeat myself, every animal president who is on time or early can get some chocolate from me. Also, you are eligible. You're early. Can you submit it so I can do it? Are you animal president? You're a returning officer.
Just checking.
I mean, there's still. Yes, the missing. Like, because we also never told you. Where's the rest of my Plenary team? We're the only one. Okay. Hello. Hello, dear animal presidents. Everyone who is on time or early can get some chocolate from the chairperson. But BEMSA Belgium doesn't want any. You can also get your voting cards from the CCC. Would you count how many animals you have? And once you have 29, I can start. Yeah, same. Everybody have to go get your voting card and sit, please sit down, sit down, sit down. You all know your animal already got some. From Cameroon, they already got some. Who got it on my behalf? No, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. Go get your voting card, please sit down. Where is Mahmoud? Did you submit it? And they said it's fine for them.
What?
They said for them it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They agree with it. Mohammed? Wait. Ask we must have received positive emotion. Please check. Yes. Yes. They said we're moving the presentation for Nigeria. I have been trying to solve the issue with them, but they're still uploading. They're okay with postponing it to tomorrow. I'm trying to pull through the rest tonight.
Okay.
But I'm gonna start and I'm losing kind of my voice, so I would start to make people quiet.
Okay.
I'm getting it. Like all it makes now is I'm not gonna take over after now
So people, please take your seats. We're starting in 5 minutes.
I think we have a poll already. I can tell we already have the quorum, so they can all start sit down, but we don't have the candidates. Yeah.
So we already reached the quorum, so we are ready to start any time. So please be seated. So candidates for vice president for capacity building, we need you here on stage. Candidates for VPCB. Hana Kadrich, Asadur Rahman, Milika. From Croatia, we need Hana. Turkey. Is Turkey here? Please make sure to get your voting cards from the CCC. Please log in into your Nemo vote. We're having a roll call through Nemo vote. Please make sure you are logging in into your Nemo vote. Logged out.
BPCB candidates, do we have someone in the room? Hello.
Hello, I am there on
Any other VPCB candidates approach us? Huh? Yes, please. Attention, attention. This is an announcement. So we're a bit short on time. So we're already gonna open Nemo vote, so you can start log into Nemo vote. The roll call will be concluded at 10:10. And then we will start with the presentation for Vice President for Capacity Building. And the others have then to go outside. Yes, you can sit there or wherever you want. Just at 10:10, you come here to the front. We start 10:10. Okay, you good? For your presentation, I will. Hello.
Hello.
I'm going to Larry. I've talked about it already. Okay. Always do one by one. I mean, for me, that's fine.
Valeria, in our time management, we forgot we also have the procedural motions for the financial committee. Just so you're aware.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, for this case,
yeah, I'm just notifying you.
I know, but I anyway popped up today, so I'm not very happy. It's good.
It's fine.
Where is this financial committee? Just tell someone.
They are after the candidates. They are right.
Yes.
Okay.
The roll call will be concluded at 10:10. At 10:10, the first candidate will start to present. Have a tea. The VPCB candidates who have not approached me yet should approach me. Yes, you're right. But he's here. He's here. Yes.
Almost I feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can't reach out to call you. I know you want them.
And just like you have to be outside. And we'll also put like the other one who's online in a breakout room. So that you're already out at 10:10 WM restart at 10:10 station. Would you want to take questions separately or would you want to take questions all at once? Yes. Okay, I can say all at once, but can I receive them in your written result if I can have a question? Like before we never did it, only verbally, so I can only do something about the like there's candidates who prefer to take 3 questions at once, and there's others who prefer to take like 1 question at once. Yes, they will send them to us so we can. There's a chair, supposed to be a chair, but you can stand, you can also have you can do it like 5 minutes. So first one,
Ambassador, and then you. One of these slides will be accompanying you out.
I will bring you out.
Did you see the motion by EB? No. Okay. No, you're in the.
They're all in their recent.
Yes, and it's agenda point. You're right.
So, hello everyone. Please sit down. The roll call has already started on NEMO vote. At 10:10, the first VPCB candidate will present. So far, 40 animals have logged into NEMO vote. The quorum is at 29.
So all please be seated and keep silent and log into your NEMO vote. Only 44 animals is already logged into NEMO vote. We're still missing some animals. Georges. Point of information by the CCC.
Hello, everyone. Iman, CCC. We just wanted to say that when plenary finish, please be seated for 5 minutes. We're gonna come to you and collect the voting cards one by one. So thank you.
Like usually works like that, and then you just need it once, and then like it's gonna change all the time. So. I am using my voice. Where is Jojo's? Oh, that's great. Where is he? Where's Jojo's?
Georges.
Yes, right. And then you just copy it like one, this one. And then you just pop it into, and then you just say how many. What I usually did is like this. Like with the numbers, and I have it too. Can we close the doors, please? Dear Plenary, we still have 2 hours to go. I'm losing my voice, so I want you to be silent, please. Thank you. Can we close the doors, please? We will do the roll. Please be silent in the back as well. This is a candidate's presentation, and it's rude to talk. It's extremely, extremely, extremely rude. Thank you. We do the roll call in 30 seconds, and then we will start with Hannah Kadrik's presentation for Vice President for Capacity Building. The roll call will be concluded in 30 seconds. Yes. Can I have silence, please, in the front too? We have 50 animals online with voting rights. Please be silent. We will start the presentation now. 50. We will start the presentation now. The other 2 candidates are in a breakout room or outside of the room. You have 5 minutes for your presentation, and I will inform you as agreed 1 minute before the end. As soon as you're ready, you can tell us and we will stop the time. Thank you very much for the silence.
Hello, everyone. So the scene is 2017. It's late July. I'm in my room. I'm out of my mind, going crazy because I need to pack my things because in 2 days I'll be going to Lebanon. I applied for an exchange, not really understanding what that meant and not really understanding the impact that that whole experience will bring. So as a result, I spent other years up until this right moment here. And this candidature is a result of all those experiences. So hello, everyone again. My name is Hannah. I am coming from a small but beautiful country of Croatia. And currently I am in the CBIT as Capacity Building Education Development Assistant. Next slide. So as I mentioned, 2017 was my first experience with IFMSA, but in later years, I had a lot of other firsts. First GA in Egypt, first you reached me in Austria, but the most vivid memory was in 2019 when I attended TNT in Romania. And I had an experience which it does, when I say it, it kind of sounds exaggerated, but it kind of flipped my world. And I knew that CB is something that I want to keep doing. So here it is, please. So as I said, I'm standing here in front of you as a candidate for the Vice President for Capacity Building for the next term. And this is how I envision this next year to be. Who's doing slides? Sorry. So my plan is based on 5 pillars, but they're interconnected. So it's kind of difficult to differentiate between them. However, in the middle of all of that is, of course, teamwork, because we know teamwork makes the dream work. And as a VPCB, who is a part of the executive board, it's highly important to me that at the end of the day, executive board is a body that makes this federation up and running. However, it's not the only task. So As VPCB, I envision to collaborate with TPAB, to collaborate with standing committees, especially with standing committee directors and their international teams and program teams. Second, no, please. Can you come back, please? Secondly, yeah, my plan is to capacitate all members of the future leadership by developing competency model that will fit their needs. Then, IFMSA is a federation that is all over the world, and sadly not everyone gets the same chance to participate and to experience all these things. That's why I want to focus on using the modern technology of internet and building online community and involve, well, to bring IFMSA to members by running initiatives such as CB Fest and utilizing Moodle platform in development of online training platform. Also, I would like to explore a bit further collaboration with externals, especially in regions outside Europe, because from my experience, there are a lot of organizations with high quality capacity building, and I think we can, they can offer us a lot of things that we may not, as a federation, be so good at. Let's say that way.
1
Please.
minute.
Okay, next. Then our favorite word, sustainability. As a result of all of this, it's important to me that after every term that we keep doing this work, and that is only possible via having a strategy and having regulated workshops and trainings. Next, please. And then we come to trainers who are in the center of capacity building. So I would like to further develop capacity building workshops, also offer a possibility of further education by running a trainers camp and developing a mentorship system. Please, next. And in the end, but it's not, well, last but not least, here are the members. And I want to bring IFMSA.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah, very much for your presentation. So she wished to receive 3 questions at once, and then we'll see how much time is left. So who wants to ask a question to Hannah? Greece, Hamza Greece, IFMSA Peru, and BEMSA Belgium. If possible, also write the questions in the head of delegation chat. Thank you, Hamza Greece.
Okay. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation and your candidature. We would like to ask you if you could specify the regulation that need to be changed in the regulations in the CBB workshop and how this will develop its content.
Thank you. BEMSA Belgium was as well, right?
Hi, Ileana Sheher, BEMSA Belgium. Thank you for your presentation. My question is regarding the competency model. As you spoke in your candidature, you spoke about real-time sessions. How will you ensure that this can be followed by the whole federation? Okay, so in your candidature, you said that the competency model sessions would be real-time sessions. How will you ensure that these are followed by everybody?
IFMSA Peru.
Hi, Ghana. I'm Grace from IFMSA Peru, she, her. We want, yeah, I cannot see you. Okay, there. So we want to know what are your expectations for the trainers pool now, because in Americas we have very difficult situation to engage participants after their workshops and to join the trainers pool. Thank you.
Okay. As soon as you're ready, your time starts.
Okay, thank you for your questions. Regarding the first question and CBB workshop, well, currently we in the CBIOGs, we do have CBB slightly regulated, but if you pay attention, there are also other workshops besides TNT that have some sort of regulations, but they are not being held. So the plan is, well, also for this term, but to continue that in the next term, is to develop a CBB or capacity builders workshop, which would be focused solely on bringing capacity building to members and to involve members into workshop where they can learn how to develop their CB system and how to develop their trainers and etc. Then regarding the competency model, that's something that already exists in IFMSA, and we use both asynchronized content, which is in the online trainings platform, and regarding the live real-time sessions, well, it's kind of impossible to include everyone because as we know, not every time is going to be suitable for everyone. But what I plan to do is, when after conducting needs assessment, to see what are the actual needs of the TO of the international teams, and then by getting their inputs on their time availability and their interests, develop a schedule, and if necessary, to have some parts of the competency model repeated. Okay, and then regarding the trainers pool and TPAB, even though they are kind of a separate, well, they are a separate body, we do collaborate with them on a daily basis. And what I would do is include promotion of the trainers pool and TPAB into an obligatory follow-up. So it would be mandatory to have a session, or at least some sort of content given to people graduating from trainings and workshops. And I'm sorry. And also the second thing is working on promotion on online campaigns, and hopefully we will get more members for the trainers pool after this March meeting, and we'll be able to do that a bit more.
Okay, thank you, Hannah. Time is already over. So, point of order by the CCC.
Thank you. This is John from the CCC. During presentations of candidatures, the doors must always be closed. They cannot be opened, and no one can go in and out when a candidate is presenting. So please remind your delegates to stay in the room or stay outside of the room and ensure that the doors are closed. Thank you. Yes, can we have someone at the second door too, if that's possible? Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah, for your candidature. And you shall leave the room now. You can open the doors now.
Okay, we are going to continue. Can I have please silence in the room? Has the candidate left the room? Returning officers at the door, has the candidate left the room? Thank you. Okay. So I just want to know if Asadur is here with us in the Zoom. Can you quickly unmute yourself? I see you in the participation list, but I can't hear you.
Yes. Am I audible now? Yes, I am here.
Perfect. I'm going to play your video now.
Hello, everyone. IFMSA is the name of an inspiration. IFMSA and the NMOs have given me a lot in the past years. Now it's time for me to give back to the federation I love. IFMSA gives you comprehensive skills and knowledges that include peer education, practicing, and execution. When taking sessions, I feel confident because I know I have the proper skills needed. Seeing my own growth, I realize that achieving new skills is a lifelong journey. The more you capacitate others, the more you learn. Dear IFMSA family, my name is Asadur Rahman from Bangladesh, presenting to you my candidature for IFMSA Vice President for Capacity Building 2023-2024. After attending 7 IFMSA meetings, 4 SRTs, 10 plus workshops with 160 plus hours of facilitation, with involvement in almost all standing committees, being part of the Asia Pacific regional team and the capacity building IT for the past 2 terms, and having the honor to be the CBDA for this term, I would like to introduce myself as a passionate and energetic individual who loves capacity building and who wants to serve you all. As IFMSA EB, to execute our annual working plans, my vision is to make CB visible, ensure transparency of our work, ensure inclusiveness, and engage members from all NMOs while ensuring quality workshops. My plans include 4 pillars like NMO development, CB initiatives, trainers education, and internal working within IFMSA. First is NMO development. My foremost priority will be members' engagement. I plan to do this by understanding the NMO's needs through the baseline assessment. I've seen that African NMOs are highly motivated, but they need proper support to organize SRTs. For Americas, CB representatives are motivated, but they need a bit more grooming. For EMR, the NMOs are still developing their capacity building structure. In Europe, the NMOs require organized plans for capacity building development like national CB strategies. Asia Pacific region lacks trainers. My plan is to have observers in the CBIT OLMs, have thematic OLMs and open spaces for members' engagement and to ensure NMO development. Next is CB initiatives. I will work to strengthen the CB body groups by dividing the NMOs into small groups with open space discussions, games, and conduct the CB fairs both online and physically so that all NMOs can join and share their CB best practices. I will also evaluate the impact of the pilot course 2.0 and update the pilot course and the competency model for members and presidents so that everyone gets to know in depth how IFMSA works. I also plan to engage members through online CB campaigns and promote SRTs, trainer school, pre-GA, and NMO management sessions. I will work with the CBRAs to identify problems faced by the NMOs regarding SRTs and try to address them through the CBIOG change proposals in the CB plenary. I'll ensure at least 1 CB workshop in each pre-RM and pre-GA. Besides, I'll also include all SC workshop regulations in the CBIOGs and update the SRT manual to help NMOs find everything in one place for organizing SRTs. Besides, for regions which lack trainers, I'll help the RD and the CBRA to arrange NMO management sessions and online workshops and have regulated workshops in the pre-GA and pre-RMs to ensure quality. This year, the CB fair will be paperless. I plan to find innovative ways to make CB green, following the IFMSA recommendations for sustainable and climate-friendly meetings, and we can create manuals, guidelines regarding CB establishment and publish the CB corporate identity, which everyone can follow. Now, for trainers education. For trainers education, I will try to promote the trainers pool by a mentorship program where new trainers can learn from experienced ones through online asynchronous courses. I'll also work together with the Trainer School Advisory Board to facilitate the process of trainers approval. Besides, I'll also ensure the next trainers camp takes place with external CB collaborations based on the recommendations from the ones that is going to be taken place this term. Lastly, IFMSA internal works. I will do all assigned tasks and involved in planning execution of all the pillars of IFMSA strategy 2022 to 2025. I'll attend the meetings and help in decision-making processes, try to create a healthy working environment within the EBTO and CBIT, assist the OC with the pre-GA and GA preparations, and create competency model for TOs. Let's all work together and make capacity building prosper further. Should you have any questions, feel free to contact me in my email. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much for your candidature, Asadur. We're gonna now take separate questions. Can you hear us? Okay, who has a question for Asadur? IFMSA Poland. Please also write it in the head of delegation chat group. Thank you.
Hello, Victoria Andrzejewska, she, her, IFMSA Poland speaking. Thank you so much for your presentation. I have a question from my NMO, which is, how do you plan to assure achieving expected quality of the skills of the trainers that participated in hybrid/online pre-GA trainings? Thank you so much.
You may answer the question. Your time starts.
Thank you so much. Sorry. Thank you so much for your question. Yes, I believe that the way forward for now would be to have online meetings, online workshops, and everything. Some things should be hybrid as well. So hybrid meetings and hybrid workshops are really important. And how do I plan to, assure that there are quality trainers, right? So, or facilitators. Well, we have the trainers education framework. So we know which sessions are really relevant by now to ensure that a trainer is properly groomed to deliver a training. So if we can find ways, if we have ways to actually implement those sessions online properly for everyone, then it is very much feasible and very much possible to actually get quality trainers/facilitators even through hybrid workshops. So that's how I believe that we can actually get and achieve this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we take a question from IFMSA Pakistan.
Thank you so much. First off, thank you so Ibrahim, IFMSA Pakistan, him. Thank you so much for your presentation, Asif. We would like to ask you, do you have any plan on engaging alumni trainers for courses development on Moodle? And if yes, what is that plan?
Thank you so much for your question. Yes, actually, I have a plan to involve trainers, experienced trainers. I have already mentioned in my candidature that I have plans for mentorship programs. So through those mentorship programs, newly elected or newly selected members for the trainer school will be trained by alumni trainers or some trainers who are experienced. Well, actually, we can understand by now that alumni trainers are obviously experienced trainers. So they will be involved in some sort, in some way, to online asynchronous courses, which can be done by the new trainer, because everyone is not available all the time. So if we have this course online, then everyone can attend it at their own time. And yes, there will be follow-ups. There will be a specific amount of time they will get to finish it, so that they do not, get lazy and don't finish it, but they follow up on this. There will be assignments so that they can, get this done. And lastly, obviously the mentors will help them grow, and they can always reach out to the mentors as well to grow themselves. And also it will help our alumni members, our alumni trainers to get involved as well. And they will feel involved as well. And thus it will help our capacity building within the Federation. Thank you.
Thank you. We have 30 seconds left for another question. Metzin Sudan.
Hello there, Asadur. Thank you so much for the presentation. We wanted to ask if you could elaborate more on your plan for the working processes and dynamics with the standing committee directors.
Thank you so much. Well, we currently as the CBDA, I have to work with the CBDAs of the standing committees. So for any kind of workshops that are regulated through the SCs, I need to contact the CBDAs. So if I am the VPCB, I will actually work together to align all the workshops, all the standing committee workshops together into the CBIRGs in the Annex 5, which is already there, but we are planning to incorporate everything together. So this is one way I want to get involved, and also to align every single workshop fully
Your time
within
is up.
IFMSA
I'm sorry.
in such a way. Okay, thank you so much for your question.
Thank you so much for your candidature. Yes, we can open the door and get Melike inside. I will also make sure that Asadur will be in the breakout room. Asadur is now in the breakout room. Melike, you may approach the stage, and the rest, please be silent in the back. Like if we have any more noise from the back, we might consider just closing off the back, because the noise in the back is annoying for people who have to present. So please remain silent in the back. Thank you so much. What do I have? Okay. Yes, whenever you're ready, you can start and tell me when I have to continue with the slides. I'll give my best.
Okay. What gives you the power of getting out of your bed every day? Breakfast, friends, families, academic responsibilities? No? This was a question that I received during one of my TNT interviews, and I could have never imagined that how meaningful and deep an answer could be for me. Next slide, please. My journey in IFMSA started with being a trainer, and then I realized this is the place where I belong, and started actively participating in CB by holding positions at local, national, and international levels, attending meetings, being a part of SWGs, sessions teams, trainers teams, such as pre-March meeting and pre-Ridge TNTs. I can truly say that CBRA for your position last term was one of the highlights in my FMSA journey. As a part of 2 different teams, it has not only enabled me to see how CBIT was functioning, but also given me the pleasure to see assist our CB representatives from our level region. Next slide, please. Here you can see my plan of action. Next, please. First, leadership and coordination. As an executive board member, I will ensure the existence of safe and mental health friendly environment within the EBTO and my IT. I will also be available with a full-time commitment to fulfill the tasks of VPCB and open for any kind of feedback. As a point of contact person for the standing committee directors, I will be in constant communication with them and provide any assistance whenever they need. And regarding the IFMSA strategy, I will oversee all the CB related points, see what has achieved so far, and enhance the process of reaching those points in a provided timeline. Next slide, please. And regarding NMOs, each NMO is unique and diverse with its various levels of development of CB. In order to help our NMOs on establishing and developing their CB needs, we are going to assist them with our CB arrays throughout the term. I also plan to start the term by conducting a baseline assessment where we can see their situation, which will be followed by the CB buddy groups. And I also plan to use the advantage of online platforms such as pilot course. Next, please. And if elected, the trainer's engagement and development will be prioritized among my plans. We're going to start by creating the communication channels and followed by the needs assessment. And we're going to shape our initiatives such as trainers camps, mentorship, bi-monthly meetings, and CB Fest. Next, please. And when it comes to sessions and workshops, in order, I plan to find different ways to ease the process of SRTs and also to ensure smooth process for pre-GAs and pre-RMs with providing help to EB and to my EB and OC. Also, next slide, please. And the last pillar is the visibility and partnership to ensure the visibility of work we have done and make it more accessible for our members. We will be sharing our CB initiatives by using the power of the social media. And I also plan to work with different youth NGOs that have training systems such as ESN, IFMSA, IFSA to share our experiences and learn from their best practices. Next, please. I would like to end my words with a big thank you to everyone with whom our paths are crossed on this journey and who inspired me to make this presentation here, especially to my previous teams, my CB national team, CBIT and Euro team. My families that I'm proud and happy to be a part of. Thanks to them, I have contributed myself a lot in CB level and personal life. And I decided to run for this position in order to give more to our federation. I, Melike Bakırcı, proudly and happily announce my candidature for the Vice President for Capacity Building for 2023-2024. And I will do my best to carry the flag for VPCB position further. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your candidature. You wish to receive 3 questions. So I'm going to take 3 questions. Everyone who wants to ask something. We're going to take Indonesia, IFMSA, IFMSA Austria, and IFMS Taiwan.
Hi, Tasha from IFMSA Indonesia. Sure, her speaking. Thank you for your presentation. Is there a solution to facilitate the implementation of the SRT, especially in regions where there are difficulties due to the minimum numbers of trainers? Thank you.
IFMSA Austria. And then IFMS Taiwan, maybe they can already get the microphone.
Since your TNT graduation in 2020, as per your candidature, you have mostly attended online or hybrid training and meetings. Do you see that as a challenge, and how do you plan to go forward now that most IFMSA events and trainings are shifting back to on-ground as compared to online before?
Thank you. IFMS Taiwan.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you. IFMS Taiwan, Kenneth Him speaking. So in your candidature, you have mentioned this buddy groups, about CB buddy groups. So in previous term, we also have animal buddy groups, if people know, but it fails because animals are not really engaged in such buddy groups. So what would be your solutions to engage animals or CB representative to engage in such buddy groups as well? Thank you.
Thank you. You have 3 minutes as soon as you start to answer. Yes.
Okay, I will start with the first question from the Indonesia regarding the SRTs. I plan to start the term with conducting a survey or holding an open space discussions to understand the real or the problems or obstacles that we are facing right now, so we can understand and approach those solutions within the discussions with both all the sides, like from IFMSA. I mean, all the responsible persons that are in, also the coordinators as well. So regarding the number, we can engage the trainers with our initiatives, such as our trainers camps, our meetings that I'm planning to hold bi-monthly. Regarding the Taiwan's, if I'm not wrong, question for the hybrid the trainings and shifting to hybrid workshops. Yes, I once delivered a hybrid workshop in our NMO. We started the TNT with holding meetings or delivering trainings for 2 weekends, and we had 3 days long in-person sessions. So it went well, and it was useful. So I believe we can also implement in the IFMSA, and we can discuss it with within the discussions, I believe. And for the buddy groups, I believe engaging with the NMOs, it is quite important to engage with our members, of course. To achieve this, I believe like we can share our opportunities, and also we can also share this with our NMOs during that kind of opportunities, for example, during GAs, NMO management sessions, or RMs as well, and try to find the solutions with within the inclusion of our NMOs. I hope it answers your question, and I can have more if I have more time.
Yes, there's still 40 seconds left. So if there's anyone else who would like to ask a question. Hamsi Chris.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. We would like to ask you, since the OTP seems to be a major tool in IFMSA capacity building, how do you plan to develop it?
Can you repeat it, please?
Yeah, sorry. Since the OTP seems to be a major tool in IFMSA capacity building, how do you plan to develop it?
Okay, can I start? Okay, first of all, thank you so much for your question, Helmis. And regarding the OTP online training platforms, it is something that, especially after the pandemic, it is an opportunity for our members to use and how to develop. The current CBIT is already developing the online training platforms, and sharing the opportunities and engaging with the members. For example, they're promoting them. So I will also yeah.
Your time is up, unfortunately. Thank you very much for your candidature. Now we're going to continue with the VPF candidature. We can I have silence, please? We have received one candidature from Joanna Barwinska from IFMSA Poland. Please be silent. Dear Plenary, can you please be silent? When you move, you don't need to talk. You can walk out silently. You don't need to talk to each other. It's rude, really. Please, Joanna, when you're ready.
I think that I'm gonna take them separately. It will be maybe easier. Yes, but one by one. Yes, that's fine.
Yes. Is it, yeah, first. Dear delegates and future healthcare professionals, my name is Joanna Barwinska, and I'm honored to be here today presenting as a candidate for position for Vice President for Finance for the next term. Next slide, please. As I stand before you today, seeking the role of the Vice President of Finances, I'm reminded of the journey that brought me to this moment. I have spent years improving my financial skills and expertise in the financial management, but this journey was not only about improving my skills, but also growing as a person and as a leader. I have learned about the transparency, accountability, and inclusivity of financial management, and I am committed to apply these values to the work for IFMSA. Today, I would like to invite you all to the journey of how I envision IFMSA grow, IFMSA achieving growth and financial stability in the years to come. Next slide, please. As we look to the future, I believe that we have an incredible opportunity to build the progress and achievements of the past and to create a stronger and more resilient organization that can make an even greater impact on the global health. By analyzing past financial data, we can identify patterns and also trends that can help us better understand our financial position and also make informed decisions about our future. Through this process, I have identified areas of strengths and areas of improvement in our finances. By leveraging our strengths and addressing challenges, we can create a financial stability that supports also our mission and goals, while also building a strong and resilient financial foundation for IFMSA. Next slide, please. Continuing the reforms that have been implemented in the IFMSA over the past few years is critical to organization continued success. As VPF, I would like to work closely with the executive board and TO to identify areas where further reforms are needed and to develop strategies for implementing them. And I will also seek out opportunities for collaboration with other organizations and experts in the field of financial management in order to stay up to date with the best practices and to learn from the experiences. By continuing to evolve and improve our financial management practices, we can ensure that IFMSA remains at the forefront of global health advocacy and continues to make a positive impact on the healthcare system around the world. Next slide, please. Thanks. As the Vice President for Finance, I am committed to providing opportunities for NMOs to improve their financial management and achieve their goals. I will work closely with the NMOs to identify their financial needs and provide them with the necessary support and resources to achieve financial stability and growth. This includes offering financial training and workshops, sharing best practices and success stories, and providing guidance and advices on financial management. By empowering NMOs with the knowledge and tools that they need to succeed, we can create a stronger and more resilient IFMSA that is better equipped to tackle the challenges of the future. Yes. Managing finances can be a lot like baking cookies, but requires careful planning, attention to details, and willingness to make adjustments as needed. Just like how a recipe can be adjusted to different tastes and preferences, financial management requires us to adapt to changing circumstances
and emerging challenges. As a Vice President for Finance, I would bring a creative and innovative approach to managing IFMSA finances, exploring new opportunities, and thinking outside of the box to ensure that we are using our resources as effectively as possible. By being flexible and adaptable, we can ensure that IFMSA remains a dynamic and responsive organization that is able to make a real difference in the lives of people around the world. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'm happy to answer your questions.
Okay. Joanna wishes to receive questions separately. So every animal who wants to ask a question, please raise their voting card. Estonia.
Hi, thank you so much for SMSA Estonia, Carmen speaking. Thank you so much for the candidature. Considering that the sustainability of IFMSA meetings is a really big problem right now, could you please elaborate on the idea from your candidature of a possible discount for the GA host? Because of the discounts that you mentioned there, for example, membership fees, they are such a small amount when compared to the budget of the GA and the parts that can't be covered with the registration fees from the participants. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Estonia, for your question. Regarding this discount, it is the idea that would be helpful from the host of the GAs and the regional meetings. I wish that would be a pilot project for the next term, but I would consider that for the future terms, it would be much greater discount, just to make possible that every regional meeting and the GA has host, because right now we are struggling a lot with the hosting TOMs, GAs, and regional meetings. And I believe that would also support NMOs who are struggling financially with this issue. And can I just ask you for repeating the second part, because
just that it seems like such a small amount, like compared to the actual fees and the parts that can't be covered with the membership, with the registration fees, like the discounts, they seem really small, or like what's the plan? Like, could you elaborate on the ideas of the discount?
As I told, the idea is for discount to the membership fee for this NMO, and mostly it is like for NMOs, just make them more, just making NMOs more available, just decreasing the burden of a membership fee would make them apply for being a host. I would say if it's I would say it would be the answer for the question right now.
Slemsa, Sierra Leone.
Hi, this is Slemsa, Sierra Leone. So considering, like she said, the cost of regional meetings and general assemblies, and also knowing that most finances from various countries depends on the stability of the country in terms of its political status for you to be able to get finances. What would you, as the Vice President of Finance, contribute, whether it's in form of connections or in form of managing the finances of organizing committees, to be able to make sure that they have, or they're able to get the funds that they need for hosting GAs or African regional meetings? Like, what can you contribute to the OC in terms of making sure that they're able to go out and get finances and not just dependent on the finances of just their countries? And to just give you a little hint in terms of like even some of the organizations that support IFMSA as a whole. Do you get my question?
I think so.
Okay.
So thank you for this question. Regarding the supporting of the OC who are organizing the regional meetings, I believe that it is important in the collaboration between BPF and the OC that we are preparing the fundraising plan, which is also a great tool to collecting funds for decreasing the fees of the regional meetings. How it can be achieved. IFMSA is a really great organization, and I believe that with the support of our federation, we can collect more. We can reach more sponsors with the greatest. We can achieve more sponsors, and in this case, it is important to start working on this really early, because when we have more time, we can reach more sponsors, and in this case, we can collect more money.
That's it for the time.
Wow.
Yes. Thank you so much for your candidature.
Thank you.
Hello, Angela, could you just quickly unmute yourself? So I know you're here in the Zoom. Okay, so we're going to continue now with Vice President. For members, you can walk out silently without talking. This is the moment for everyone who wants to leave, because we're turning on the AC to get more fresh air in here. But you can still move silently. The back especially. In the meantime, I will explain the both VPM candidatures that I will put Angelo in a breakout room. And as soon as you are in there and we have closed the doors and everyone is silent, especially in the back. Dear head of delegations, can you please remind your delegation to be silent if they want to sit in the back? If not, we will not open the end of the plenary hall for the next plenary. Thank you. Oh, this is so annoying. So the other VPM candidate is now in the breakout room. And Zoe is with us. And you have 5 minutes. Would you want to take the can separately? Okay, perfect. So when you're ready, you can start.
Okay, so hi, I'm Zoe from IFMSA Belgium, she, her. And welcome to my presentation and my candidature for Vice President for Members. Next slide, please. So to start off, I would like to tell you 3 things about myself. I'm currently a 5th year medical student in Ghent in Belgium. I'm NMO president from IFMSA Belgium. You can usually find me at my table right over there. And I'm currently serving as membership development assistant in IFMSA. Next slide, please. So, first of all, I would like to talk about 3 things I have learned during the past years. And the main thing there is leadership and team management. So I was someone who was super, super shy when I was younger. I had a lot of difficulty speaking in front of large groups of people. And this is something I've really improved on a lot during my time in IFMSA. I have done at many events, I've had many positions, and through those, I've always tried to actively push myself out of my comfort zone by doing things like this. And through that time, I've really felt a lot more confident in that. Now I have no problem speaking up in plenaries or managing my own national team. Next, we have membership experience. So I started learning a lot about membership when I was in the CCC a year ago, when I had to review all membership applications, and it was one of my favorite things to do. This is why I decided to apply for the membership follow-up committee the year after, the GA after, to learn even more. And now as MDA, I feel like I know about everything there is to know, especially about voting rights requirements, which I have explained so many times that I can do it in my sleep at this point. Lastly, we have president and plenary experience. So as NMO president, I obviously love attending plenaries and president sessions. I have been very actively involved in many things, such as writing BCPs, drafting task forces, and everything like that. As when I was in the CCC, I also learned a lot about bylaws and about how you practically organize a plenary. And in the present sessions team, I'm currently learning a lot about the organization of present sessions, which has also been great. Next slide, please. Okay, now I want to talk about 3 things of my work I'm currently doing that I want to continue working on. And the first thing is the membership review and follow-up committee. So I was supposed to have a paragraph about the MRC in my candidature, but it sadly enough did not make it. I want to ensure you it was supposed to be there. It's something I really care a lot about. I have been coordinating the MRC for this year, which was a great experience. And I have reflected a lot on the work that the MRC does and how they work. And that's something I really want to work on next term to see how we can improve that. Same goes for the MFC, which we are planning to work on for the next term. And we are hopefully getting the first version of the MFC next term, so next year. So it'd be really great if I could start working on that in the next part and then continue next year. Next, we have the online training platform. So I have been working on the membership pilot course for the past weeks, which has been nice. And this is something I really want to work on further. In my candidature, you can see I have many ideas for the Moodle platform and how I want to use it. So this will definitely be one of my main priorities. Lastly, I have a point about how we can make NMO's presence jobs more efficient. I personally, as NMO president, use documents like the master file or things like the standing committee, voting rights track sheets a lot as GA. It's something I love a lot. And I think it's super important that we continue making these things and develop more materials like this, because I really think it makes our life much easier. But I also realize it's not only about these big things. I think very small things can help, such as having a document for the NMO report, which is easy to edit and you don't have to copy everything in something else. And it's really helped me a lot personally. Next slide, please. After the things I want to continue working on, I also have some things I would like to change. The first one is the VPM IT. So I have some ideas about how I would like to change the VPM IT. The first one is to bring up a capacity building assistant. I think this is super important because as the VPM, you work on things like the PGA and the Moodle courses, but we don't really specifically select people with capacity building experience. I would really like to do this so we have someone who can just specifically work on this and is qualified to do that. I would also like to bring back the representation development assistant to work on all issues related to representation. Things like translating important documents is something I think every VPM candidate ever has talked about, but in reality, very little has been done. And I believe if we have someone specifically to work on this, that will really help a lot. I think the representation development assistants could also work on things like updating the visa manual, which is super important so more people can hopefully attend GAs. Lastly, that was it. Thank you.
Thank you. Who wants to ask Zoe a question? No flags, I can't read flags. Mexico. She wants them separately. Sorry.
Okay. Hello. Congratulations on your candidature, and of course, congratulations for coming out of your comfort zone. It's very important. So my question is the following. How are you planning to include regions that has less participation at the IFMSA events for a lot of reasons?
Yes, you can go.
Okay, thank you so much for your question. So participation, I think it's super important that we can keep events hybrid so everyone has the chance to participate in a way. But next, I do really think we have to work on the visa issues and stuff like that. That's why I mentioned like updating the visa manual would really be an essential part on that. And I would like to work with NMOs to look in ways we can make this process, can support them in that. And it would be something that the representation development assistant is going to be working full-time on. So yeah, thank you.
Next question. IFMSA Joe. Returning officer. IFMSA Joe, raise your voting card until they have approached you. Thank you.
Okay, hello, Sam El-Hourani from IFMSA Joe. Thank you for your candidature. I just want to ask, how are you going to work hand in hand with the regional director to ensure that the follow-up plans are being enacted? You've mentioned something about the membership follow-up committee, but I couldn't understand it fully. So could you clarify a bit more on this topic?
So you have a question about the regional directors and about the membership follow-up committee?
Like, how are you going to make sure that the memberships are being properly followed up on? And like, if you could briefly tell me what are your plans regarding this matter?
Okay, so for the membership follow-up committee, I think that there's it's something we have been thinking a lot about in the last years, and a lot of work has been done by the past MDAs, by the task forces. What I've currently have been doing is reviewing all this work that has been done, and what we have basically decided is that we cannot come up with something that's too strict. So what I want to do is look at this again in the next term, see how we can make this in a more flexible manner, so the membership follow-up committee can be something that actually benefits you, and not makes your life way more difficult than it should be. But exactly on how this is going to work is something I still do have to think about, and would want to think about with my next MDA as well. Thank you.
Next question. Indonesia.
IFMSA Indonesia, Tasha, she or her speaking. Thank you for your candidature. Some animals are trying to maintain their status as the sole medical students representative of their country. Do you have any thoughts on the possibility of other organizations from the same country trying to join the IFMSA? And do you have any solutions regarding this situation? Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't completely get that. Could you repeat, please?
Some animals are trying to maintain their status as the sole medical students representative. Do you have any thought on the possibility of other organizations from the same country that trying to join the IFMSA? And do you have any solutions regarding this situation? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I think in an ideal situation, you would try to talk with both organizations and see if there is a way for them to work together. But of course, I think if you have organizations who are representing different parts of a country or very different students, it is fair to have two organizations. But it is something that has to be looked at case by case. I think as VPM, my main role in that would be to mediate conversation between both parties and see where that can take us. Thank you.
Okay, next question. IFMSA the Netherlands.
Deonta Janssen, Datum, IFMSA NL. So as we know, we have a great diversity of NMOs within this federation, which also poses different kind of challenges for every single one of us in different regions. So I was wondering what your priority would be, or maybe like tackling an overlapping problem that could help benefit a lot of NMOs, or at least NMOs in different regions. So I was wondering, have you priority with regards to that?
So a priority that could help lots of different animals.
Yes.
Basically. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much for the question. I think the translation thing there is really important because we have lots of materials in IFMSA, lots of things that can help animals, but most of them do only exist in English. And I really think we have to prioritize translating these into all UN languages, so more information is easily accessible to many different animals. Yeah, and I think that would be a great help to them. Thank you.
So we still have 20 seconds left for a short question. And if not, I'm gonna conclude. Thank you very much, Zoe, for your candidature. Zoe. So Zoe will have to leave the room now. Okay. And I will bring the second VPM candidate back. Please close the doors as soon as Zoe is outside. Please remain seated, be silent. Everything I already said. Angela, are you with us? Can you quickly unmute yourself? Because we can't hear you.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you. And also, I can hear the back, which is too loud. Thank you. Do you want the questions separately or 3 at once?
Separately, it's okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna play the video in 1 second.
Imagine a world where all medical students have the opportunity to connect with like-minded leaders from all over the world, to share their experiences, to learn together, and build the future of national and global health. This is the world that the IFMSA creates, and is the world that I am committed to build as your PPM. Dear IFMSA family, hi from the GMT-5. My name is Angelo Moreno, a 22 years old, last year medical student from the middle of the world, from Quito, from Ecuador, and this is my candidature to become your next Vice President for members. This adventure in the IFMSA started 5 years ago. I have attended to 6 General Assemblies, 4 regional meetings. I have worked from the local, national, and the regional level in different positions, but mostly related to membership and internal development. I have served you as your membership development assistant, and the past term I was your regional director for the Americas. During these 5 years, I had the opportunity to work with members from all over the world and other regions. I had the opportunity to train and mentor them in different fields. I have organized a regional meeting and the first Americas camp, the first event since the pandemic in the Americas. The Executive Board represents the interests of the IFMSA. As BPM, I will actively seek for the concerns and the thoughts of the NMOs about what's happening in the IFMSA. I'm proposing monthly online meetings with presidents to update them about what's happening in the IFMSA and the decisions that the AB is taking. Or 5 regions or 5 hearts. During the term, I will work actively with the regional directors to support their plans, the needs of the regional meetings, and of course follow up on their mental health. I will be there with Monday meetings, with individual messages, and also follow up meetings to understand what's happening in the RMs. Finally, I will create a regional meeting database with information from all these terms about budgets, contracts, and information that could be used by future RTs and BPMs. Membership tracking and sustainability. NMO risk score. I will create an NMO risk score to understand what's the risk of an NMO to get suspended from the FMSA and see their performance through time. Membership follow-up committee. I have worked in the membership follow-up committee for 4 years, so I will understand what's the present now, and I will continue working through the implementation of it, with advice of past VPNs and past VPNs like this. Candidate and new complete members. With a membership development assistant, we will create specific sessions for new and candidate members for their alignment with the IFMSA. We will share this information with the regional teams, and we will follow up them closely to ensure a smooth transition into the IFMSA. And what about the VPM international team? I will keep the position of the General Assistant and the Membership Development Assistant, but I will add 2 new positions. The Membership Engagement Assistant in charge of the communication, engagement with members, and the creation of a safe environment for coordination and collaboration of NMOs, and the Data Analysis and Evaluation Assistant that will assist the VPM in the analysis of the answers of the NMO report, the needs assessments forms, and also will help the VPM in the implementation of the NMO risk score. Accessibility of the IFMSA for all our members. Our federation is built in diverse backgrounds and diverse languages, so it's important and essential for the federation to be accessible for all our members. I will coordinate a small working group that will research what is the current state of languages in the federation, and another small working group that will be in charge of updating and translating new manuals and essential manuals of the IFMSA. Mental health, because sharing is caring. I will work with my team and the regional directors to ensure that they keep their mood through the term, and I will encourage them to have breaks if they want to. For the NMOs, I will work with a team of officials to establish a mental health protocol for the GAs, as this is a time for a lot of stress for our delegates and our NMOs. Communication. Communication is key in our federation. It keeps the NMOs in the same page, with the same information, and with access to the same opportunities. I will work in a consistent strategy that will adapt and will implement the visual identity of the IFMSA to the documents that are generated by the membership team. I will create an NMO board where we will have all the opportunities accessible to the NMOs, and also help in the improvement of the image of the NMO folder. This will be done with the help of the new assistant, the Membership Engagement Assistant, and this is a new way to share information for our members. My availability. I will finish my medical school at August of this year. That means that I will be fully available for the next term to be your VPN, to attend general assemblies, regional meetings, and all the terms. I invite you to read my candidature in the different languages available. And finally, today I ask you for your support, not only for me as a person, but for the idea that inclusion and diversity within the IFMSA leadership can have a powerful impact for the Federation. Alone, we are a drop. Together, we are the ocean. Thank you, gracias, merci, obrigado, shukran, IFMSA.
Sorry, I forgot to turn the microphone on. Thank you very much for your candidature. So we're going to take questions separately from everyone in the room or in the Zoom. Who wants to go first? No flags. I am flag blind. IFMSA Poland.
Hi, Victoria Andrzejewska, she, her, IFMSA Poland speaking. Thank you very much for your presentation. I would like to ask about membership engagement because I think it's a very hot topic recently. And the question is, how would you encourage members to apply for IFMSA positions and opportunities? Thank you.
Did you get the question? Okay.
Yeah, but before answering, can you confirm me that you can hear me?
Yes, we can perfectly hear you.
Okay, thank you, Valeria. Thank you, IFMSA Poland. Okay, first of all, it's great to see you, all of you in Estonia from from the other side of the world. It's amazing how technology works and how it connects us. Okay, and this is part of membership engagement too. And that's why I'm proposing to create the membership engagement assistant. And I think that we have, first of all, one key field that is communication. We are not like communicating what is the membership team doing, and even the IFMSA. Sometimes we have just opportunities in the email, a lot of opportunities there that are shared to the NMO presidents, but they are overwhelmed by all the things. So first implemented the membership engagement assistant to increase the communication. like the visual communication, then creating and updating the NMO master file that was created this term to an NMO board with all the opportunities that are happening now. So it's easier for NMO presidents, and also with these accessibility tools that we are planning to translate and also to implement and research in the IFMSA about languages and yeah.
Thank you. More questions? On in Portugal?
Hi, can you, Ines from Anne Portugal, she, her. First of all, thank you for your presentation. And regarding the pre-GA mental health screenings that you presented, in the event of a delegation actually needing help, how do you intend to help in practice? And also considering the high number of NMOs, how do you plan to consistently provide help to them all?
Thank you for your question, Ines, and in Portugal. First of all, the answers in the pre-DA and the post-DA is to first build a database about what's the mood of the participants, because we don't know how the participants feel during the DA, before or after, so there is not a baseline. So that's the first step. And this protocol it should be created with the TO and with the OC. It is not more like to act as a mitigation of what, how do you say this? It's not to act on the floor, but first of all to build the prevention and have prepared for the prevention of the risk. So it's more about preventive actions, because it's just a first idea. We need to get the information, and probably future NMOs, future OCs can implement it like with quick responses in the event, but this is just a first step to put it in our minds now.
Thank you. Any more questions? Oh, IFMSA Sweden.
Thank you for your presentation. I'm Minna, she, her. We were wondering more about the NMO risk score. So regarding that, how are you going to prevent that its implementation and use will be lost by your successors?
Okay, first of all, setting a strong base and setting an easy system to hand over to the next teams. At the end, it won't be that hard just to create a database about this. It's more about the handover, but it should be created strong since the beginning. And as it's not something hard because we have the data, we have the information of these last years, it's more about the creation of it. It won't be that hard. It's more about the handovers. And thank you for the question, because now I can also create a small manual or a small guideline or handover document for the next VPMs and VPMs like this. Thank you very much, student.
That's exactly on time. Thank you so much for answering all our questions and your candidature. You may clap. And can someone get the other VPM candidate back inside? Thank you. Tim. Why is... And there's like no reason to get loud or to like talk, because we're gonna continue straight. Would please both candidates for the position of Vice President for Public Relations and Communication come to the front? Would you want to take questions separately for you? Separately? And can you how you okay, then you can go outside. Georgia, you may take her out. Okay, yes. Okay. We're taking a 1-minute break until 11:30. What do I have to come?
Could everyone be seated? We are starting now. People at the back, could you remain silent, please? Could we remain silent?
Thank you very much. Do you want to be on stage or here? Okay, please close the doors. No one can enter or exit from now on. The doors close. Returning officers, please. Sorry, thank you. Also the door in the back and the back, please be quiet. You may
Dear
have the floor.
IFMSA family, 3 years ago, I was attending my first ever General Assembly. I was a first-year medical student with genuine intentions and big ambitions. I still can't believe that I'm standing right here in front of you today, reintroducing myself once again. Hello, everybody. My name is Ana Maria Dragu. I'm a fourth-year medical student from Plenary, Romania, and I'm more than happy to present to you my candidature for IFMSA VPPRC 2324. Today, next slide, please. Today, I would like to talk to you about my journey in IFMSA and my vision for IFMSA's PRC. Next slide, please. So my journey was full of experiences. I went from being a SCORA General Delegate in Rwanda to becoming IFMSA's SCORP PRCA 2021. Also from being FASMR's Vice President for International Affairs last year to becoming SCORP Director for this term. IFMSA became a safe space for me where I could get out of my comfort zone and explore my creativity. That's why I'm applying for Vice President for Public Relations and Communication today. Next slide, please. My vision is mainly these pillars right here, and they are aligning with IFMSA strategy for 2022-2025. I would like to explain some of them. So as we know, capacity building is the backbone of our federation. I would love to expand our capacity building. I would love to have online practice workshops, to standardize the workshop practice that we have by creating a syllabus, and also by exploring with the VPCB the possibility of creating a more advanced workshop for PRC that could also graduate trainers. Moreover, when it comes to campaigning in IFMSA, this is one of the main strategy points that I started working on with the actual VPPRC. In my term, I plan to evaluate the current procedures, to evaluate the task descriptions of the campaign assistants. And I would also like to encourage all the PRCAs next term to enroll their campaigns into the IFMS program so that our stakeholders are also aware on what are we doing on an international level. Moreover, about IFMSA website and databases, IFMSA website still needs development. I would love to introduce a feedback section in the website, also a contact us section for our possible stakeholders and sponsors. And when it comes to the databases, a current issue that we have is the Exchange databases. I would love to have a clear communication with the SCOPI and SCORI director for the next term so that we can solve these bugs. Moreover, when it comes to the website, I would also like to create a bug form that could be sent to the TO and NMOs so that we can solve any issues that could arise throughout the term. When it comes to branding and uniformity, I plan to reevaluate the IFMSA brand and to have discussions with the former VPPRCs to see what can be done furthermore to develop the brand, as well as developing a communication framework for our social media communication channels and tools with the help of our marketing company and also with our stakeholders. And another thing that is very important is our collaboration with the external affairs. I plan developing with the VPE of marketing of advocacy workshop. That would be very important in developing our advocacy tools, as well as a social media and advocacy manual. When it comes to our publications, I plan on creating the IFMSA newsletter that will be started within our elect period, and I plan to do it monthly so that every NMO is aware of our development and our handover period. And I would also like to further explore sending it to our stakeholders so that they are also aware about our updates. In case of election, next slide, I pledge to take full responsibility of my actions. I am very enthusiastic. My vision is very distinct, and I would be more than glad to serve you as VPPRC for next term. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your candidature. So you said you wanted the questions separately, and I'm just going to spotlight you for the online delegates. Okay, so who from the NMO presidents in the room or in the Zoom would like to ask some questions? Sorry. Bulgaria.
Ersi speaking, MSB Bulgaria Hihim. Thank you for your presentation. As you currently serve as part of the team of officials, what is your strategy in managing to work and keep focus on VPPRC and SCORB positions for half term? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bulgaria, for the question. Throughout my years, I have had multiple positions at the same time, and I have learned to manage a huge workload. For me, managing both SCORB director, the position for SCORB director and VPPRC elect, I don't think I will find it very difficult because I have learned to better manage my time. In SCORB, I have an IT that is very bonded. They know exactly what they have to do. and I think they are very coordinated. So I don't think I will have any issue dealing also with the VPPRC workload. And also for me, the VPPRC workload would be more like, I wouldn't feel like it's workload. I feel like it's a space for me to explore my creativity and also learn new skills. So yes, I think this is the answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any more questions? I can't read flags. IFMSA Kurdistan.
Sorry.
The hand here from IFMSA Kurdistan. So for the fundraising, you said that you'll add it to the website. Can you elaborate on that, please?
Yes, thank you so much. So first of all, I think it's very important for us to have also maybe our prospectus on the website. Like once we create the prospectus, maybe it should be attached to the website. Moreover, since I also said in my candidature that I would like to explore the e-commerce laws, maybe I'm thinking also to create maybe for some special occasion, some merch. But this is to be explored during my handover period and also with the other EB members. So thank you so much for the question.
Thank you. Next question. MSA India.
Soham, MSA India, him speaking. Thank you for your presentation. What's your take on current state of PR advocacy and what will be your plan to tackle the shortcomings?
Thank you so much for the question. Can you say it again because I didn't get the first part?
What's your take on current state of PR advocacy and what will be your plan to tackle the shortcomings?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I think I will better evaluate it during my handover period, especially with the VPPRC and the VPE. Maybe I would also like to talk about liaison officer for WHO because this is WHA is one of our is the biggest event when it comes to external affairs and meaningful youth engagement. So I would like to learn from them. And I think we are doing a great job right now. We have a lot of visibility, especially on Twitter. That is our main platform for advocacy. But I would like to talk with them and explore in my handover period how I can better improve it.
Any more questions? PEMSA Belgium.
Hi, Ileana, she, her, BEMSA Belgium. Thank you for your presentation. Our question is more broad. Could you please develop what's your plan regarding GDPR? As we know, it's not just deleting data when time comes. Thank you.
So first of all, at the beginning of the term with the current VPPRC, I will stress the current officials on deleting the data. And also, I think we will also better manage with the VPA so that we are sure that all the certificates are received in due time. And also in my term, I will also make sure to coordinate this very well with the VPA and the new VPPRC. And also with the GDPR, I will make sure to capacitate the PRCAs and also the TO when it comes to GDPR and data collection and why is it important, and as well as the NMOs if they are interested. And I will assess this through the needs assessment that is sent at the beginning of the term.
And that's it. 7 seconds are not enough. Thank you so much. So we're gonna exchange candidates. Doesn't work. What she gave me does not work. I don't know his name. But no, I have a question. No, I have a question. Could you come to me, please? So she gave me like this. Yeah. But it doesn't show up on the computer. I don't have an idea why.
It's a pointer.
Oh, it's only a pointer. Only a pointer.
I think. She's still turned it off. She's
Yeah, we have to check if she has the actual device to.
Yes, she has it.
Yeah, but I think we need to check it before.
Okay.
I can go and get that device. Maybe.
No, she's coming. She's coming here. Silent because I can't see.
Could we remain silent, please? People at the back. Close the doors, please. Doors closed. Feel free to present whenever ready, Noor.
Dear IFMSA friends and family, it is an honor to be standing in front of you today as a candidate for the position of Vice President for PR and Communication. This moment is the realization of a dream that I've had ever since I joined the Federation exactly 4 years ago. My PRC journey began in Lemsek, Lebanon, when I was Publication Support Division Director. And I realized that we didn't have a PRC division in our NMO, and I made it my personal mission to develop one. 1 year later, I was elected as the very first VP PRC. A new PRC division was born, one that is still considered one of the best in the region. After that, I joined IFMSA, the MSI 42 design team. After that, the Youth PWHA, and I was PRC coordinator of the OC. After this, I joined the PRC IT SDA, a position that I'm now handling for the second term in a row. Dear IFMSA, this is me chasing my dream, and this is my plan to take your communication and representation to the next level. So my plan is divided into 4 pillars. It focuses on the PRC revolution, catalyst, web of connections, and the PRC leadership. Starting with the first pillar, the PRC revolution, which basically focuses on developing the PRC and making sure that the PRC division is updated to the latest advancement in the world of technology for the Federation to be represented in the best way possible. As VP PRC, I will start by updating the social media regulations to what the latest advancements needed. I will also focus and invest on content that is creative, innovative, and most importantly, entertaining, but also accessible and inclusive. I will also work on GDPR, update the privacy policies, make sure they're respected at all times. I will also make sure to improve the search engine optimization of our website, making it more optimized for mobile phones. Last but not least, I will invest in e-commerce, which is one of the best ways to ensure the financial sustainability of the Federation, but also use social commerce, not just to promote our products, to also increase the brand awareness of IFMSA. With all of these advancements, it's very important to also focus on capacity building. In this pillar, the PRC Catalyst, I will use my 2-year experience as DA to expand the PRC knowledge across the 5 regions of IFMSA. And here we're talking about drafting PRC activation guidelines to help NMOs activate the PRC presence, which is what I did in Lemsek, Lebanon. Also, update the PRC pilot course, the PRC section of the pilot course, update the PRACT regulations, and most importantly, work on a new workshop that graduates PRC trainers, which is something that I've been working on. The regulations, I hopefully hope that the regulations would be voted on during August meeting. My plan is to be able to coordinate the very first version of this workshop next year as VPPRC, the same way I coordinated last year the very first PRACT that happened in IFMSA. So when you say PRC, you're talking about building and maintaining strong relationships with stakeholders. And this is what the third pillar is about, the PRC web of connections. And for our federation to be able to do that, it needs a strong brand to exist and connect with the world around it, and a VPPRC to guard that brand. What I'll also do is work with the VPF and the VPE on sponsorships, and I'll also work with the VPE on influencer partnerships, but also finding ways for PRC to promote everything related to external affairs more and more. We're talking about campaigning, advocacy work, policies to make them resonate on our online platforms. Lastly, I will work on drafting the communication framework, which would regroup all the documents pertinent to IFMSA's representation.
You have 1 minute left.
The last pillar is about the PRC leadership. When you say leadership, you say communication, and to maintain these communications, you say relationships, which need good communication to be maintained. So what I will do as member of the EB, I will promote good communication skills for a better teamwork. I'll also be actively involved in decision-making. I will support the TO in everything related to PRC, lead the PRC IT, and most importantly, focus on the regional development of PRC and be there for the NMOs, which I've been doing for the past years. Dear IFMSA, I invite you all to join the revolution. Together, let's take IFMSA's PRC to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Noor, for your candidature. You said you wanted to take 3 questions. The doors, please remain closed. You said you wanted 3 questions at once. So I'm gonna ask the NMOs who has questions for Noor. Is that all? Try to be a bit diverse. Kamsa, Cameroon, AMSA, Austria, and IFMSA, Iran.
Kelvin, she, her, Kamsa, Cameroon. Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. My question goes, being in the PRC IT for 2 terms already, and being part of this, observing or having observed the change that happened in the PRC IT structure, how would you evaluate the impact of this? And is it something which you intend to continue during your mandate? Thank you.
Austria.
AMSA Austria, Daniel Hiem speaking. Thank you so much for your candidature. Question, how do you want to address privacy concerns related to data collection of tech giants such as Google and Facebook?
Thank you. Iran.
I'm Sayron for she, her. My question is regarding the support that you are willing to provide for regional teams and like considering the different situation that different regions are facing. Thank you.
Yes.
Can we repeat the last question, please?
Can you repeat it again, please?
Okay, your plan for regional teams, considering different situations that different regions are facing.
Did you get the question?
My plan for regional team,
yeah,
in terms of
PRC regional teams, right?
All right.
Could you please start? Thank
Yes.
you.
So regarding Kamsa Cameroon question, so regarding the PRC IT restructure, I've witnessed the restructure because I was DA before and after it. I really think that it is a very smart way. This restructure was very smart for the PRC IT. We kind of decentralized PRC by adding PRC assistants to standing committees and also 5 regional assistants. I will continue with that. What I would like to propose is to divide the DA position into 2, because what I was doing as DA before the structure was completely different than what I am doing now after it. So I would propose dividing the position in 2, having an internal development assistant to focus more on the region, and I'm kind of also answering Iran's question. An internal development assistant to focus more on the development of these regional assistants, and a CBDA to focus more on the CB side, so new workshops, PRC pilot course, PRACT regulations, etc. I really think that this is a very good approach. Adding to this, to answering Iran's question regarding regional teams, I really think that capacity building is very important because we're now considering to empower more these regional assistants. We don't just want them to be creating content and doing publications. We want to start having or consider having social media regionally, so they have to be empowered, and we really need good capacity building that is tailored for these issues, and this is why the internal development assistant position is to be considered. How much time do we have?
1 minute.
1 minute, all right. All right, in terms of GDPR, so GDPR might seem like a very bureaucratic matter. However, it really protects IFMSA from basically financial consequences. And this is why it's very important to take it very seriously. So regarding GDPR, for everything related to Google and Facebook, I'll do 2 things. First, I'll check if the GDPR regulations need to be updated because they've been there for 4 to 5 years. So some updates need to be done, but also I'll follow up with the current VPPRC on the procedures to try to find ways to make them more efficient. One thing that I'll consider is maybe adding a data protection officer to really kind of try to find ways to make the process more organized, and we'll of course be following up with the process with the rest of the EB. All right.
Time.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your candidature. Yes, you can have that back. Thank you. And the other VPPRC candidate is now allowed in the room again. And by that, we have concluded the presentation of candidates for IFMSA Executive Board for the term 2023-2024. Yes. Anyone else who wants to be on a speakers list? The IFMSA EB and the IFMSA Subco. Yes. IFMSA NL, do you want to be on the speakers list too? Okay. Anna in Portugal, you may start. IFMSA EB, IFMSA Subco, and IFMSA NL.
May I?
You can start.
Yeah. Ines.
Silence, please.
Ines, Anna in Portugal, she, her. This is a statement on behalf of Anna in Portugal, IFMSA Austria, IFMSA Australia, CISM Italy, the NEM Brazil, IFMSA Sweden, IFMSA Spain, IX Catalonia, and BFMD Germany. Dear IFMSA family, firstly, we want to show our appreciation for every single individual that invested their personal time and made considerable efforts to create an application and that presented themselves to be a part of our federation. We publicly acknowledge their courage to come forward and shape their hearts and ideas into words and pages to be sent to the world for scrutiny. We hope that no matter the results, the spark showed today and throughout the whole application process doesn't fade, as it will only shine brighter given the right opportunity. Nevertheless, we cannot overlook the absence of applications for the position of VP, which is of extreme importance to the EB and to our federation. Additionally, we cannot overlook the recurrence of this situation throughout the years, not only regarding EB candidatures, but also for TO and IT positions. Is it possible that IFMSA positions are set up in a way that puts medical students and even recently graduated doctors under excessive time pressure and constraints, causing them to struggle academically and financially and negatively impacting their physical, mental, and social well-being? Are there more effective ways to ensure that we have an adequate support structure for IFMSA officials? How can we implement a better framework to support people who wish to take additional responsibility, but who feel intimidated by the positions? We strongly believe that it is of the utmost importance that we open a discussion space between BTO and NMOs to address these matters and effectively put into practice the outcomes drawn. As medical students, we must prioritize our mental health and not demand unrealistic outcomes. Instead, we should try to implement frameworks and support systems in order to reduce stress and overworking in order to encourage student involvement.
Thank you. Please make sure to share the statement with us if it not has been shared already. IFMSA EB, please be reminded, time for statement is a maximum of 2 minutes. Thank you.
Can we go last?
Yes, then IFMSA SubCo next.
Dear candidates, dear NMOs and officials, we had the pleasure of watching and listening to all candidates and see their motivation and excitement to work for the IFMSA. We congratulate them in advance and wish them the best of luck. In the past few days, we saw all candidates woke up anxious, afraid, and excited about what is to happen during the day. It is their chance to address members of IFMSA, share their ideas and goals for the future years, and speak in front of a full plenary rooms. We understand all these feelings and resonate with their motivation and excitement to further serve the federations. Unfortunately, we have once again received information regarding events that some would call lobbying and unappreciated methods of sharing one's support for seeking support for their candidates of their preferred candidates or exchanging vote. We would like to remind all the candidates and their NMOs that acting in any way against IFMSA values and principles will affect the election procedure in different way. Some of them you might not be expecting to happen. Value and principles are not just a few sentences we write, but rather things that resonate with our every actions and decisions. Our hands remain tied in this matter. We are unable to question how an NMO can make their autonomous decision. We wish to reinstate that regardless of whether a candidate is elected or not. The whole atmosphere of election in IFMSA is unpleasant and dissatisfactory for candidates. If you have any suggestion, do not hesitate to approach us, as we would love to hear your ideas for improvement as well. Supervising Council.
Sorry. IFMSA-NL, please share your statement.
IFMSA-NL. Thank you. I just want to make a quick statement about the situation in the room right now, and especially the temperatures. And although I know that this is for the sake of privacy and the candidatures and the not walking in, etc., to me and my delegation is at this point concerning that we're putting this in front of our own physical health. And I know that talking about our mental health is a bit of a taboo sometimes, and we really want to finish our plenaries, and that is something that we have not yet found consensus on. However, this plenary started with making sure that we as future healthcare professionals put our health first. And at this point, I have delegates who are feeling lightheaded, sweating, having lungs. My heart rate has not been under 115 for the past hours, and people are literally not doing the greatest. So can we please try and reflect on the rules that we have and the reason why we have them? Because at this moment, I don't think that we are promoting informed decision making, as it is so incredibly warm, and we are not in a state to actually continue with this work in a qualitative manner. So yes, I know there's rules, but please let's see in a way how we can change this, because we got to stay alive to make it out of the plenary in time. So thank you.
Thank you for your statement. As the candidates' presentation have concluded, the doors can remain open now. But however, it must be silent outside. So you can open the doors, feel free. And now the IFMSA EB would like to go on the speakers list.
Thank you very much. So this is the VPA on behalf of the EB. As you all know, it's already midnight, and the OC made it clear since day zero that they will not be able to provide halls after midnight. We talked to them, they tried to talk to the hotel, and they offered us 1 hour extension. After that, the only option that we can try to work is having the rest of the plenary online. At least this is the only option that we managed to get. In order to move forward with the rest of the agenda a bit faster, we already proposed a procedural motion to postpone the presentations of the March meeting 2024 host candidatures. I'm sorry, I'm losing words, to tomorrow's plenary. This is because of multiple reasons. One, apparently time. Two, because also IFMSA Nigeria requires more time to prepare, since there was a miscommunication between the plenary team and them, and they did not manage to prepare their presentation properly. So this is what we think at the moment. After the procedural motion, we would also like to request a 10 minutes break, just because there are certain points that should be discussed. And again, because we need to reach a conclusion regarding the way forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, IFMSA EB. So as already stated, we have received a procedural motion to move the agenda item presentation of candidates for hosting the 73rd March meeting General Assembly 2024 to the start of plenary 3 on March 4th, 2023, proposed by the IFMSA Executive Board. Believe they have given their explanation right before. So do we have a seconder for this motion? AMSB Bulgaria. This is a procedural motion. We're going to proceed right to vote. It has to pass with 2/3 majority. During the voting, everyone is silent. Thank you.
Voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote. Remain silent while voting.
We have closed the vote now. We have received 47 votes in total, 47 in favor, 0 against, 0 abstentions. Thereby, this motion passes by 2/3 majority. As requested by the IFMSA EB, we're going to have a 10 minutes break. We're going to be back at 16 past. You add it and then put it like after like you
Hello, everyone. Message from the OC. The air conditioning is still overwhelmed from having close to 800 people in it for hours. So this room is meant for 500. People in the back, we have a perfectly fine live stream that you can enjoy wherever you want with air. And this would actually allow the presidents to have more of it, as it is a deficit right now in this room. We will look into it so it's not the same in the next days, but concerning that we are finishing at 1 period. So if you want to make the last 45 minutes more comfortable for your presidents, we suggest that you go watch the live stream. Thank you. And the message for the presidents. The state of this room is not acceptable after you leave this. Please pick up all your trash and put it into the trash cans. The OC is not cleaning up after you. We will look who sat where, and if you leave trash there, we will invite you to come and pick it up yourself. Thank you. We know who sat where. One more message from the OC. In Estonia, bottles like this and cans are recyclables, and you can get money for that. We don't throw these into the normal trash. We will bring a bag where you can put stuff like this, and we will recycle it for you. Thank you. Yes, all the cans, don't smash them. We're working. Okay, there are things just too moist.
Could you please be seated? We're just waiting for the EB to start. Please be seated and remain silent. Please keep the doors open. Could you please all be seated?
The EB would like to talk. Can you be silent, please? Is it the speakers list or is it the information for logistics? You don't want to talk. But can you explain what the procedure? Okay. Let's start. We have, be silent. We don't have that much time. So I received the information from the EB that we have to be out of this room. So meaning we have to have taken all our belongings and be out of the room at 1 a.m. This gives us 37 minutes left, including going outside. I will give you 5 minutes to leave this room. So we have 32 minutes left to continue with our agenda, and then the EB will inform further what will happen if we don't finish. Okay, so agenda item 18 was moved to the plenary tomorrow. Then we have received the, can you have, please, my dear friends, like, be silent. Can like count how many times I say that during one plenary. I would want to know too. So procedural motion number 5, to reopen the agenda item election of the financial committee, proposed by Slomsa Slovakia. Slomsa Slovakia. Can you explain, please? And please always turn the flag because I can't read flags.
Hello, Laura, she, her, Slomsa Slovakia. So, dear IFMSA family, thank you for space for our explanation. We are proposing reopening of the election for financial committee based on 3 main reasons. First of all, we believe this is an amazing opportunity for our members to grow, learn, and spread their experience with others to ensure sustainability. Second, as the content of emails regarding opening of the call for financial committee made us believe that it's IFMSA's priority to find member of the committee outside of European region, we have decided to apply now. And third, we also believe adding members to the financial committee may help reduce the work overload and improve the work distribution within the committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Do we have a seconder for this motion? MCC Denmark. As this is a procedural motion, we're going to proceed to a vote with the 2/3 majority. I'm going to hand over. Please let me know once the motion is open. We're having a little technical issue. Please give us a minute. What is not working?
Voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote. Thirty animals voted. Please vote faster. Please keep silent. So we're closing the vote now.
What is it? Is it the point of order during a vote? Is it the point of order? During a voting, I can only take point of orders. What is the technical issue?
We haven't seen
Wait,
the
it's
vote. We can't
closed.
see.
It's already closed now. We're going to announce the results. We have received 52 votes in total, 43 in favor, 2 against, and 7 abstentions. Therefore, this motion passes by 2/3 majority. So we have reopened agenda item 5, election of the financial committee. And we have received procedural motion 6 to elect Andrei Kolar and Kevin Raphael as members of the financial committee for the 72nd General Assembly March meeting 2023, proposed by Slomsa Slovakia. Do you want to explain? Or is it already explained? Can you? You don't want to explain? Okay. Do we have a seconder for this motion? Lemsik Lebanon. We're going to proceed to a vote. And Turmsik Turkey, please let us know in the first 15 seconds if you can't see the vote, so we can help you.
Voting starts now. Please vote. You have 45 seconds to vote. Turkey.
See the votes. And I don't think we are the only one.
My cell phone and also my computer, but there is no.
You're opening the wrong one. Please make sure you are connected to the right link. So voting closed now.
We have received 54 votes in total, 54 votes in total, yes. 49 in favor, 1 against, 4 abstentions. 54 in total, 49 in favor, 1 against, 4 abstentions. Therefore, this motion passes by 2/3 majority. You have elected 2 new financial committee members. Can you show the correct link? So I just want to remind everyone to log into the NEMO vote of the plenaries and not the one of the standing committees, because this was an issue right now before. No, it's in the master file, it's fine. If you don't have the link, it's in the master file. Great, let's continue. So we have received another procedural motion to postpone agenda item adoption of the report of the Supervising Council from Plenary 2 to Plenary 5, proposed by IFMSA Egypt. Is it a point of order? So can I let them explain first, or? Okay, point of information from the CCC.
Simeng from the CCC. This motion is invalid because of bylaws paragraph,
I never see them when they 7.14, which states that the report of the Supervising Council has to be adopted before the report of IFMSA officials.
The CCC has deemed this motion invalid. Therefore, we're going to continue with procedural motion number 8. IFMSA team of officials. Before or after this procedural motion? Okay, then we have a request. Is it speakers list? Okay, we have 2 on the speakers list. IFMSA team officials, you can start. You have 2 minutes. IFMSA SUBCO, you also want to be on the speakers list? Okay. Then we have IFMSA team officials, you have 2 minutes.
Dear NMOs, the team of officials supports the procedural motion tabled by IFMSA Egypt. We believe that the latest update on the report of the Supervising Council Annex on the RDEMR 2122 investigation is prolonging a process that was already conclusive and has been damaging for an acting official. The essence of adopting any document in the GA is endorsing the outcomes contained in it. We believe that the process proposed by the SUBCO to adopt the report on the investigation process and then amend it later goes against this essence. If the report of the investigation is subject to further input and review indicates that the report is not inconclusive. We furthermore believe that the investigation has already conclusive outcomes. The potential of prolonging the follow-up on the investigation and presenting amendments for the AM23, whether changing or reaffirming the current outcomes, could be overwhelming and very detrimental to the individual under investigation, who also happens to be an acting IFMSA official and could have a detrimental impact on her work and mental health. We fully understand the consequences of this procedural motion and the impact that it has on our midterm reports. However, we believe that it would be of greater value to give the SUBCO more time to finalize the process. Thank you on behalf of the TO.
Thank you. IFMSA Australia.
Jasmine Summers, IFMSA Australia, she, her. This statement is on behalf of 32 NMOs across all 5 regions of IFMSA. Please raise your voting cards if you support this statement. Dear NMOs, SUBCO and TO, we wanted to raise awareness about the regulations of hybrid meetings which were adopted on our first day. The SUBCO report states that currently hybrid meetings do not exist in IFMSA regulatory documents, which goes against our constitution and bylaws. As we are moving into a post-COVID era, we believe it is important for IFMSA to adapt its regulations accordingly to ensure the opportunities in our organization remain equitable, accessible to all, no matter where you are in the world. We believe it is of utmost importance to continue supporting the hybrid format in IFMSA meetings for the following reasons. It facilitates the participation for NMOs where in-person access to meetings may be difficult or limited due to visas, distance of travel, academic schedules, financial struggles, quarantine issues, governmental regulations, etc. It provides more opportunities for delegates to learn about IFMSA and promote engagement. While we recognize the advantages of in-person meetings, we would like to seek a balance with online attendance in order to minimize the global impact of an in-person meeting in line with the IFMSA recommendations for sustainable and climate-friendly meetings. Equity, diversity, and inclusion is what we are striving for together in the Federation. We believe that all members of the international community should have equal access and engagement in hybrid meetings with clear regulations and guidelines that ensure equal access and engagement opportunities. Transparency of decision-making has to be at the core of our GAs. Therefore, making sure every member has the opportunity to attend sessions must be a priority for our Federation. This will ensure that everyone will participate fully and benefit from the outcomes of these hybrid meetings. We believe regulating hybrid meetings should not be a reason to stop working towards representation, fairness, and visa assistance for our meetings. We recognize the efforts that the EBTO has lately applied in selection processes. Therefore, we call on the EB to propose the best way forward to establish recommendations for hybrid meetings, whether it's through a task force, small working group, or other instrument, which will allow IFMSA's hybrid meetings to be regulated into the future. We look forward to having a consultative process to establish these guidelines with NMOPs. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you, IFMSA Australia. I'm getting tired now. Subco, please, you have 2 minutes as well.
Hello. We would actually we would request to open a debate on the topic, because simply having statements going back and forth is not going to provide enough information, and we believe that an answer to both the TO statement and our statement needs to be provided if there is a question by the NMOs to make an informed decision.
So you want to open a discussion?
If the proposed process is to postpone these adoptions, then yes, we would like to open a discussion.
This is a comment towards procedural motion number 7.
Yes,
Okay.
we're granted.
Yes.
Okay. So
I mean, up to
we're going.
1 minus 1, and like just have 15 minutes, then we have to be out of here.
We are aware of the consequences of everything, as is everyone else. Dear NMOs, we want to provide you with more information so you're aware of what is going to happen in regards to RDEMR 2122 investigation we previously mentioned. According to procedures, investigations, and conclusions, as well as drafting of reports, it is necessary to provide an opportunity to both sides of an issue to give their input, if any, on their reports. After being informed of certain circumstances happening outside the international sphere, we realized that the complainant was not given adequate time to review the report on their own. We are confident in the information we already received to the investigation and the conclusions we reached with that information. This is exactly why we have already decided to annex the investigation report to our supervising council report. For us to revisit the report, it would take something that was really drastic and unfair that was done in the process. An example would be what was done in the past when investigation of Scorp D 2021 was reopened. We can give the TO an opportunity to check our report and have gone over many points they raised a few times till we reach the conclusion that adequately explains the situation and puts the focus on the content that is written and not the phrasing. This is referring to the other parts of our report. With our current actions, we are merely being consistent in applying our principles of fairness and accountability for all sides. We have decided to request to proceed with the adoption of our report, as we first of all do not expect to have any changes other than phrasings, if absolutely necessary, as well as that if the supervising council report is not adopted, then the rest of the TO reports cannot be adopted either. Postponing our report will cause harm to the entire TO, as well as completely delay the procedures in the plenary. If there is an absolute need, we will be putting forth procedural motions on our own during this General Assembly, not AM23, to reopen the Supervising Council report agenda point and the debate. It will be ours and your decision on whether or not it is worth it to add this extra information in a report, if any. By providing the option, we are actively by not providing this option, we are actively going against what the organization is trying to promote, fair and honest procedures. We have to follow the rules we make, otherwise we will have no trust in anything, and we will definitely not be able to achieve anything. Discussing this motion puts into focus a conclusion already made by the Supervising Council that we must allow the Supervising Council an opportunity to handle their own procedures they're obligated to by the bylaws. We're now having further interferences with the specific process, and rather than having faith in us, once again, we are having interferences. We have pointed out a large number of issues in the overall Supervising Council report that have received far less attention and scrutiny. Why is it that the only process we're actively having interference in is the accountability mechanism of IFMSA? You asked us during our session what sort of value the Supervising Council brings to IFMSA meetings. One of them is conducting and concluding investigations in an objective, neutral, independent manner and presenting them to you. If we do not do, if
Dear
we do not,
Subco, I have a little question. Like,
I'm done.
Okay, but this is more than 2 minutes, and if you want a discussion,
I'm done. In conclusion, minor changes will not be put forth for discussion, but
if you're done, then you're done. You can send the statement to the server. Like, I have to be also strict with everyone.
Thank you. Exactly
Yes.
what to expect.
Yes. Anna in France also wants to be on the speakers list. Please go ahead. Can they get the microphone?
Raphael Cannon for INM France. He, him, thank you. The statement is made on behalf of the NMO raising their voting card right now. And I'm sorry, but some answers have already been given. Dear Supervising Council, first, as national member organization, we would like to thank you for your daily work and effort since the beginning of your term. We are aware of the importance of your investigations, report, advice, and work in general for IFMSA, especially the reports of the Supervising Council, which is key to the transparency and accountability of our federation. However, we would like to express our regrets that this report has yet again been shared really late, which also happened during the last August meeting. To give you some context, our fellow delegates, the first version of this report contained 27 pages and was shared on the NMO server by the 20th of February, which is a date that we consider decent. Unfortunately, 67 pages of the annexed and amended version of this report were sent on March 1st, the first and busy day of March meeting. Finally, some minor changes were even sent through in a third version during yesterday's session dedicated to discussion about this report. As NMO President, Vice President for External or International Affairs, we are often head of delegation as well. During General Assembly, we have a lot to handle. Therefore, not all of us will have the necessary time to analyze 40 pages of amendments in 24 hours, let alone the final amendment made 15 minutes before discussions. This can lead to less relevant discussion. This can lead to less relevant discussion session for everyone, since most of us haven't got the time to properly read and study it. As previously mentioned, NMO recognizes the work and effort put in this report. We also understand that some emergency can lead sometimes to last-minute minor changes, but we do not agree with this late and major sharing of inputs. First, we would like to ask the Supervising Council to consider the feasibility for NMO when sharing long reports. And secondly, for NMO to discuss and consider the idea of adding a deadline regarding the submission of the first and amended version of SUBCO reports in the bylaws during the next August meeting. Thank you for your attention.
And that was perfectly on time. Thank you, Anne and Franz. Meanwhile, the IFMSA TO and also Swims to Switzerland want to be on the speakers list. Therefore, can everyone get a microphone? Swims to Switzerland is like in the back. So yes, you can go.
Okay. On behalf of the IFMSA TO, we would like to raise 2 points based on what has been said so far. The first one is that the situation that was mentioned regarding the investigation for SCORP Director 2021 was actually quite different than the one that we are living right now, as more information after the report was adopted was shared with the SUBCO, so the investigation was decided to be reopened. Moreover, as a second point, we are not against accountability. RDEMR was given 24 hours to provide inputs, and we believe that until the end of the GA, a conclusion could be made. Okay, in addition, we are asking to wait until Plenary 5 to give time for inputs, as well as give time for the SUBCO to finish, for the person to finish giving input to the report, SUBCO to review if they actually want to amend that annex or not. And finally, for us and you, the NMOs, to also to be able to discuss any potential amendments to the report during president sessions before you decide to adopt the report. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, by that, we have concluded the speakers list and we're gonna, pardon? No, Swimsat didn't want to be on the speakers list anymore. They withdraw. But thank you. Point of information from the SUBCO.
Voting now or later on the Supervising Council reports and the TO ones will not change anything because we do not expect any further amendments, and this report was not amended as it was latest shared before the Supervising Council report session.
Thank you. We're going to continue with procedural motion Swims to Switzerland. Is that a point of order, point of information? So you want to be on the speakers list?
Yes. Yes, please.
We add Swims to Switzerland on the speakers list and also
Sorry.
the IFMSA SUBCO before. Yes. Do you have a microphone?
Yes, sorry.
You have 2 minutes.
I'm very tired. I just need to figure out my words.
Yeah, take your time.
Can we just, the Supervising Council, just let us know that there would not be changes made to the report. However, I would like to support what Anne France said, that we have not had time to read the report and we would like to make an informed decision. So just for that, it would be worth delaying it.
Yes, of course, you can go back and forth and back and forth.
Yes, please go ahead. You have 7 minutes left until we leave this room.
If your purpose of postponing is to have more time to review the report as a whole before adopting it, we would not mind that. However, if your purpose is because you believe that you might be having changes to the RDEMR report of huge significance, then we say that we do not expect any huge changes to anything like that. And if we do, we will take full accountability in reopening the agenda points and doing that at this General Assembly, not the next one. Thank you.
Thank you. Please send all what you said now to the plenary secretaries. Thank you. Including the subco, they said. Thank you. So procedural motion number 7. Motion to postpone agenda item adoption of the report of the Supervising Council from plenary 2 to plenary 5. Proposed by IFMSA Egypt. Oh, sorry. That's the invalid one. Then we have procedural motion 8. Motion to move the agenda item adoption of the report of the Supervising Council and adoption of the report of IFMSA officials to the beginning of plenary 5 on March 16, 2023, proposed by IFMSA Egypt. CCC, can we have the confirmation if this motion is valid or not?
John from the CCC, yes, this motion is valid and it will follow what it says, basically.
Thank you. IFMSA Egypt, could you please explain?
Omar IFMSA Egypt Hiham. This motion was submitted to provide time to the complaining person that is equal to the time previously given to RDEMR to provide their input on RDEMR 2122 investigation and adopt the final report on the investigation directly during MM23 plenary 5 without postponing this anymore for further inputs processed till AM23. From our side, we understand that putting an IFMSA 2 member in the situation of an investigation for almost a year and a half is very frustrating, given that this person is currently in office, and thus this will explicitly affect their performance as well as mental health. As an organization, we always stand with the TO and their mental health to make sure their performance is to the optimal. As an NMO in the EMR region, we have seen so much dedication from RDEMR towards our federation, which left not a single bit of effort from IFMSA for IFMSA, and we are so much against delaying a process that might result into so much frustration and unneeded effects toward our RD. We would like to thank Ms. Arwahani for all what she has given to the region and to the EMR as a whole, and we wish this motion saves her mental health and keeps her giving to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, IFMSA Egypt. Can you please send this statement to us? Okay, so as this motion is valid, we're going to continue. Do we have a seconder for this motion? IFMSA Jordan. We want to proceed to a vote. This vote has a 2/3 majority.
So voting starts now. We have 45 seconds to vote. Twenty-five animals already voted. 28. 38. 47. 15 seconds left. 53. 57.
'We have closed the vote. 61. Silence, please. Thank you. We have received 61 votes in total, 42 in favor, 12 against, and 7 abstentions. Therefore, this motion passes by 2/3 majority. And we have moved adoption of the report of the supervising. Oh, do the CCC want to explain what happens now, or should?
John from the CCC. Well, the agenda points are moved to plenary 5 according to the bylaw, the procedure motion. Thank you.
Yes. So by that, we have nothing to discuss anymore today as we have moved the last. Yes. You have a stupid microphone.
John from the CCC. What about adoption of the reports of the commitment? Yeah, the commitment reports.
Oh, yes, thank you. But still we have moved apart. Okay. So this was moved. Correct? Yes. Agenda item 21, adoption of the reports of the relevant official on the grants and events that commit IFMSA. Motion 27. Or the numbering might not be correct, but we don't have time to correct it now. We will correct it in a minute. To adopt the report on all IFMSA commitments submitted for the 72nd General Assembly March meeting 2023, proposed by the IFMSA team of officials. Do you want to explain?
Theo, you do not want to explain.
Okay, thank you. Do we have a seconder? Turkey, even though you have to turn it because I'm very bad with flags. I told you, sorry, Association Tunisia. I'm very bad with flags. Sorry for that. Yes, sorry, but I'm very bad with flags. Do we have an amendment? No. Do we have a direct negative? IFMSA Czech Republic. Do you want to explain? You would like to see the vote? Do we have an alternative motion in the room? IFMSA Czech Republic. No? Then we will go to a vote. It will be open for 45 seconds. Why not? Just refresh it. Nima vote is sleeping already. We have to redo the vote. Sorry. Silence, please. I know.
Okay, voting starts now. You have 45 seconds to vote. Please keep silent while voting. Voting closed now.
Silence, please. We have received 58 votes in total, 50 in favor, 0 against, 8 abstentions, 50 in favor, 0 against, 8 abstentions, and 58 in total. Therefore, this motion passes by simple majority, with simple majority. Point of information from the CCC.
John from the CCC, we will stand by the doors and collect your voting cards on the way out. Please bring them to the doors. Do not bring them out. Give them to us at the doors. Thank you.
You have 5 minutes to get. What? Point of information from the IFMSA EB.
So this is VPA on behalf of the TO. It's already 4 minutes before 1 a.m. Before leaving the room, please make sure to clean because we already extended the time and the staff cannot wait all this time and do extra work. Please make sure to clean the room. This applies to everyone, including the TO. Thank you very much.
FMS Taiwan also wants to say something. Please give them their.
Hello. A point of information from FMS Taiwan. So we've sent some of the way forward about BCP number 17 and 20. So please read the email in the animal server. Thank you.
Thank you. By that, we have concluded our plenary. Please get out as fast as possible.